Okay, let's continue with Elden Ring. Let me make sure that we have our YouTube friends who are going to join us today and playing some Elden Ring. Make sure that I can see their messages as well. Can't forget our YouTube friends. All right, there we go. I have that ready. Say hi to YouTube chat. We have the game ready. We are rested and refreshed after beating a boss yesterday. We are not streaming in the middle of the night, which is incredible. And we have one area left to explore, I believe. One large part of the map left to explore here on the DLC. So if this is spoiler content for you, I do advise you to shy away now, if you would like to. And if it doesn't matter to you and you've already finished playing the game, then please continue to hang out. We would love you here. Today, we're going to be exploring the ancient ruins of Ro. We have briefly been here through the form of a belfry tower. We have unlocked the Site of Grace here, but we have not yet explored it. We stopped yesterday because our character was experiencing a bit of lag in this area, which I'm not sure if that has completely gone away, honestly. I guess we'll have to test it out as we're playing. It seems like this area is just slightly too intense, believe it or not, for a decent computer. So today we'll explore the ruins of Ro, and the last thing that we did before we parted yesterday was killing a boss in the Abyssal Woods. And for any of you that were here, we defeated the Lord of Frenzied Flame, Midra. We got to learn some lore about the denizens, I guess, of the Abyssal Woods, and how the Hornsent might not be as innocent as they would like us to believe, while being the victims of this story between Marika and Mesmer waging war on them. It might not be unwarranted, though there are still pieces of the puzzle to be unearthed. It seems the Hornsent themselves have committed a number of atrocious acts among the people on the Land of Shadow. What do we know lore-wise so far? It's to connect all the pieces would take a little brain power to think about, but essentially the big pieces is Marika seems to hail from the Land of Shadow. One particular place seems to have been her home. We find many connections to the main characters, like Mesmer, Miquella, and their disciples, to be of people we encountered in the base game. For example, we learned that Mesmer and Radahn know each other. And Mesmer is friends with someone called Commander Gaius, who also studied / fought alongside Radahn and learned gravity magic. We learned that Mesmer is the son of Marika and was sent here to take out the Hornsent and wage war, and then was abandoned by Marika. We learned that maybe Miquella is not so kind, but perhaps their ability is to charm others into their doing, like one big spell. That Miquella has intentions to bring forth their Lord and God through the body of Mohg, and Mohg's death was intended for the purpose of being a vessel. Mohg's soul removed and discarded. Nothing but for the purpose of Miquella's benefits. While we don't know entirely what Miquella's plans are, we've been getting short glimpses of what Miquella may want. We also have learned some really interesting things from one lady. Her name is Freya. She's a Redmane, and she indicates to us that Radahn may have a revival that while he lied, had an honorable death, that might not be the end for him, and that Miquella intends to do something. No game audio. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Hey, Brother Kai. What one was gifted? This is awesome. Hey, enjoy that gift sub. It could have been at any time. If you browse your notifications on Twitch, you should have a little tab for it, whether you're on mobile or browser. That should tell you who gifted you a sub in particular, in case you wanted to thank one person. Nice, okay. Actually a safe drop. But ultimately, it doesn't matter. I've done my share of thanks. If you want to as well investigate it and thank someone, you are more than welcome. A bondstone, well that's new. I got Antiquity Scholar's Cookbook and a bondstone. So this right here is a large borer stone studded with a perfectly white gem. It almost looks like an embryo. Or it almost looks like an egg being invaded by sperm, honestly. Said to be the polished form of a special kind of crystal. It also could look like a pearl. A ritual implement made to control explosions of spiritual power, used to cause a spiritual explosion, consuming the sprite dwelling within this sprite zone. Okay. So it merely is just a sprite within the stone, but they kind of resemble souls in a way. Bonds of the sprites are made to be broken. It was in Viz. Hey, enjoy your sub. Enjoy the emotes at the very least. We do have some very good ones. And if you want to hang out here, you're more than welcome. Would love to have you. I mean, it's super calming here you talk about the lore. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Rod. Nice, Allie. I hope you're enjoying the sub. Interesting. After reading all the Dark Souls lore we've been reading... Hi! Hey, Rashid, how are you? After reading all the Dark Souls lore yesterday about souls and stuff like that, this I can't help but see a soul in this. And I know it is a sprite, but I feel like I'm looking at something else entirely. A record of crafting techniques left by the Hornsent academics who studied the ancient ruins of Ro. This includes the knowledge to craft the following: a sprite stone. Let's see. Where is our sprite stone? Here. This is the one, yeah, that has a little hollow. According to the records left by Hornsent scholars, there were also contrivances known as bondstones that can manipulate the moment that the sprite vanishes. I gotta look that word up. How can I get my own Pepsi jacket to be as cool as you? I feel like I picked this up years ago from H&M, but I would say they're probably some mainstream like clothing stores that probably have partnerships with brands like this that are constantly making merchandise, like how you consistently can get like a Nirvana shirt or something, or an AC/DC shirt at a clothing store because they keep renewing these licenses to be able to use their branding on them. I would say keep an eye out for that, but I picked this one up from H&M. So Contrivance, that would make more sense. That sounds a lot better than what I was trying to say. Contrivance, the use of skill to create or bring about something, especially with the consequent effect of artificiality. Interesting. It gives, so a device, especially in literary or artistic composition, which gives a sense of artificiality. So it basically doesn't feel like contrived of. Yeah, contrivance makes sense. There were also contrivances known as bondstones that can manipulate the moment the sprite vanishes. Okay, interesting. Of one item, yeah, it must be one hell of a book with a study on everything one could possibly know. Oh my god. I think it's the skittering of the spiders, scorpions that made me find this wall, but I don't think we would have been able to find our way out unless we warped out, which honestly wouldn't make sense in a FromSoft game, for the most part. Yesterday evening, I had you in the background reading while I played my own games. It was it was super relaxing and let me focus. I am really glad for that, Rod. Thanks for sharing. Today, we might not be doing Dark Souls lore as bedtime stories, but we were requested to do a spooky story, so tonight might be slightly spookier than what we've been doing in the last few days. Hope you like scary stories. Which docu-series are you talking about, Ali? Did I miss something? I've heard of Contrived Of, but I would say it's... Yeah, I feel like Contrived Of is definitely a usage of the word I've heard of before. I would probably look though on like dictionaries and like popular suggestions of how words are used. I'm sure even if you like just Google Contrived Of, you might even see instances where it is used. Yesterday, I passed 8 hours helping people go through Alana. Oh my god, that's so sweet of you, Tiago. Look at you, weren't you? Wasn't it just a few days ago you were saying you weren't sure you could do a boss like Tiago? Like Rolana, and now you're helping others? I can't remember if that was the boss that you said felt a little intimidating to you. I did beat Glowy Head Guy. Yeah, we beat the matchstick. What else have you beaten Elden Ring, Hugh? But it's seeing such tremendous usage that's probably shifting. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the way we use language is adapting over time, which I think it probably has been for a lifetime. Like I'm not. Oh, there's a word for this. I can't remember the terminology used for people that study languages. Etymologists, or like the way that language is written. But we've phased out so many words over the years and usages of said words. Study of word origins. Linguistics, thank you. Yes, I was forgetting the word entirely. Appreciate that, Ali. Yeah, I personally, it doesn't really matter as long as we communicate if we're effectively doing what humans need to do. But I personally hope that us modifying our language comes from like making it easier to understand and utilize, and not so much like, oh, we're losing touch with our language and we're just trying to make it friendly because we no longer are studying it, and thus losing a lot of its like beauty. But that's just a personal thing, because I like how beautiful language can be. I like how expressive we can be with it, and I would hate to use or like lose so much of that over time with us just failing to pass that on to others. Okay, so we have a door here and we have a passage here. Sure, Carl. I think shortening of words is okay. Like, you know how they tell you in proper like literary works or any sort of like professional articles or writing, you shouldn't use shorthand versions of words like cannots or shouldn't. I personally don't necessarily see that should be the case, but there are examples where people misuse them, and that's a different case. Yeah, I think contractions are fine. Thank you for reminding me what that term was. But Oh my god, what the heck? I haven't seen scorpions like this before. Where have I arrived? Stop it! Freaking sonic scorpions. I think the easiest example of people making a mistake with contractions is should have. And people not knowing whether it should have or should of. And I think that's where a common mistake generally lies in the English language. But I can imagine when listening to it, and if you're not really paying attention to the context, you might not know what it is. Yeah, those are like classic, typical mistakes. Look at all the linguists in chat. Literally took his head off. Yeah. I had to play so much, but you ended up learning. Yeah, that's what we love to see. Congrats. Yeah, I heard apparently someone has a very specific fear of both scorpions and spiders, so this place was pure hell for them. Like, all the fears bundled into one. Yay! Honestly, I didn't even, like, you know, stop to think that they could potentially be spiders, but I guess when you look at the eyes, it kind of makes a little bit more sense. But yeah, spider scorpions. Interesting, huh? Interesting combination. Here's one. And the way they descend looks like it's definitely on silk web. There's one there. Feels like if I approach, I'm gonna like collapse in a hole in the ground. Maybe I'm just a little too scared. But I have so much help. Kind of annoying to like actually hone in on them and kill them. All right, we found spider scorpion ashes. Now you can have an army of your own. This scorpion is larger than the human and attacks with pincers and a poisonous tail. Appears some distance from the summoner. This breed of scorpion was native to the realm of shadow. Ah! Oh god, it's the only one. How did you only notice me now? It's like you knew I was reading or something. But was far smaller in size. Recent giant scorpions are said to trace back to the Church of the Bud. What are you doing, Church of the Bud? Do you like... Yeah, I was about to say. I like that Regal gets out of his slumber and is like, smoking weed. Perfect timing. Yes, please. Remember, diced peppers are better for the texture of chili than sliced peppers. It just suits the grain better. No, you gotta dice your peppers, not slice them into strips. Chat, do you have diced peppers or sliced peppers in your chili? Huh? Saint Trina losing her grip on Regal as soon as he hears there's a Church of Bud. Oh, here they come. Hey, Gallantly.
Seems good.
Thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. The Sonic roll is amusing. I do not agree. The roll is not amusing to me. This place is kind of a labyrinth. We gotta trace back our steps. Wait a second! How? How could I forget about the most important thing? Can I craft them? Yeah. Rainbow stones. These are my favorite. I used to use them in my playthrough all the time. As long as you don't die, of course. Boop. Alright. They shouldn't have webs. Yeah, I agree with you. I do agree with you. I think I'm gonna run out of fragments for stones. You dice peppers for chili? My man, Carl. My man. So... then the left is probably where we came from. Thank you for your prime, gallantly. I appreciate it. Friendly reminder, chat. Sub prices go up on Twitch tomorrow in 30 regions. Alright? Your region might be affected. I implore you to investigate. This will definitely affect, I guess, your subscription prices to any of the creators that you support. Take that into consideration. If you want, you can potentially even multi-month sub to your favorite creators. If you have the financial means to do so, please do not hurt your finances to do so. So that you may lock in the sub price for the next coming months before you're forced to pay the increased amounts. Whether it's me or someone else, if that's something you would like to do. Oh crap. A multi-month sub would at least allow you to pay the price of the sub today for the next coming while. And if it doesn't affect you, then continue being you and amazing. Thank you so much for being here. But definitely an important PSA for anyone that does subscribe to people on Twitch. Oh heck, he landed on me. He got me. I'm on Twitch for over a decade each, and sub prices have never gone up before, despite wild inflation. So it sucks they're gonna be $1 more expensive, but it really could have been worse, and a lot. Yeah, I'm glad it took them this long to increase the sub prices. The one benefit of it is if it doesn't really affect your bottom line, which is honestly, I feel like it's gonna affect a lot of people, because I think everyone has noticed the inflation. Everyone has been feeling it. Our wages are not increasing. So it's been tough times all around. I even watched just like TikTok of this one guy try to reorder his Walmart cart for like 2 years ago, and apparently the price doubled in 2 years on the cart. So when he checked out with like $190, he was to pay $414 in this day and age. So I hate that we're not making more money and we're kind of all suffering from it. But if it doesn't affect you, the silver lining here is that streamers will get still half or 60 or 70% of that increased cut. So it's not like we're still getting the 2.5 out of $5 or whatever. We will be getting an increase with it as well. Yeah, it has really demolished. We're living through tough times. So yeah, if it doesn't work for your livelihood, remember there are so many ways to support people you enjoy on this platform, whether it's subbing to them, tipping to them, or even just watching them. A lot of streamers have to run ads. Some people will run the bare minimum just to prevent pre-rolls from rolling whenever, but when they take breaks, that revenue definitely helps, and it goes a long way. Viewership helps because streamers pay the bills with these analytics, believe it or not, especially if they get sponsored. So you help out in so many ways that can be free to you or through other means. Okay. So there's a burrow here. There seems to be a spirit stone here. I'll look around here just a little bit more before I decide to go down this hole. I do wish they made an opt-in thing, but I totally see how that doesn't make sense since probably everyone would not increase it. Yeah, probably not. I think the one benefit that I love about YouTube memberships, oh, this is definitely a place we haven't been to before. I see Miquella's cross there. Is that YouTube allows you to set the price of your memberships. I think that's great. And I would say, I would definitely implore you to check with the creators that you follow how they prefer to be supported. Some people prefer subs, some bits, some tips. Ask them. Some have Patreons and so forth. I don't know if Git prices are staying the same. I think everything is going up because it wouldn't make sense. Then people would just all gift subs to each other. Like, I would go to you, Carl, like, give me a sub to this channel and you can give me a sub to that channel. That way we won't have to pay the increase. But you're still getting your sub. But yeah, I know my sub prices in Sweden are increasing from 42 crowns, which honestly was quite cheap. But that being said, the Swedish crown was quite weak compared to other economies. From 42 to I think 56 now. So it's a chunky, like, increase in price. But I personally, if there's a channel I really love, this is just me. I know in the long run, it doesn't cost me much to multi-month upfront if I have a little extra to spare. And that gets me the 15 to 20% discount for multi-month subbing to a channel. If I know I'm going to stick around, I know this person is someone I really enjoy, and I have no reason to stop supporting them, and I can foresee the next 3 to 6 months are going to be months I can definitely continue to do so, then I'll just pay the upfront payments. And then multi-month subs are good because if someone, if a creator is kind of in need, they get part of that multi-month sub as well ahead of time. Yeah, your perma sub 6 month, yeah, it's just so much better if you can afford it. This place is really convoluted. There's a lot to explore. So many layers. Yeah, tier 2 and tier 3 are staying the same. I think because ultimately those are really expensive forms of supports. It's not often people buy tier 2 or tier 3s unless they're buying in for a subscriber perk or just because they want to give a bit more money to the channel, or they're trying to get like an emote or something like that. They're just not very common. So I think that they have no reason to increase tier 2 and tier 3. Like, tier 3 is expensive as it is, you know? Pretty pricey sub. So it's just the base one, because I believe, like, I want to say like 95% of Twitch is built on tier 1 subscriptions. And then the other bits are like primes and stuff, which people throw around. Here things got hard to subscribers as our local currency dropped value by 50% in the last 3 years. So 5 USD is now enough to pay quite serious lunch. I totally understand, Tiago. I've had the same thoughts myself. We had the Swedish currency crash a little bit for some time, and traveling to the US was a pain because using my Swedish currency got me very little for my money, which is a shame. So yeah, it can be a real bummer when that happens. That's for sure. I hope things pick up though. This is the platform. Yep. Okay. Let me just go back down just to make sure I clear this all out. Sometimes I see like 85 month resub tier 3 and I'm like, dude, I didn't realize K Witty has a version of Giga Chat. What is it called? Yeah, some people like are so fortunate and I'm so happy for them. You know, like they have expendable income and they can just support people and that's amazing and extremely sweet. I don't know, I'm someone that likes to redistribute wealth. I think that sometimes some of us are more fortunate than others, and if we have money that we can put elsewhere into other people who may be less fortunate, that's just how I would personally like to live life. I'm making a lot of money and I have the opportunity to help people who are not afforded the same chances, then I will. But yeah, that's just me. K-dub Giga Chat. I mean, I figured it might be called Giga Chat, but I had to check for sure. Be certain. This place is vast. I think there's even a site of grace. Have I been to this one? Is this the one I came from? This is the viaduct. And then I came around here to the right. And I went to the left, then we dropped that big hole. I'm gonna continue to try not to die so we don't lose our rainbow stones, because those are the only things that go, sadly, in our exploration. Recently went to Japan and the yen is weak right now compared to the US dollar, but it was to a point where I almost felt bad, like I felt like I was ripping people off. That's the one thing that I've noticed when you travel to specific countries gallantly, is some people's currency is so weak that you get so much bang for your buck. Like going to Turkey, I can pay for like, you know that, what's his name, Salt Bay? I went to one of his burger places. It cost me as much as a like max meal, a fast food meal in Sweden. Like it was like about $10 or less for like a nice like cake, a nice burger and fries, and you can tell like, dang, you are getting so much value out of your money right now. And that's just an expensive place, so they're probably well off. But if you go to any of the smaller places, it was good. I wouldn't say it was like, oh my god, I've never had a burger like this in my life and this is amazing. But it was delicious. Like it definitely lives up to some of its name. I didn't go to the main restaurant where they do the really expensive steak cuts, but yeah, what I would often suggest is tip people. Like that's the best way to help out people who are not making as much in another economy. Just tip people. Snails! Oh no. Are these proper snails? No, regular snails. Like if you're eating, like, there are places in Turkey I could eat for like $2, you know, really cheap, inexpensive, a decent sized meal. Just tip them. Tip your servers. And also, as a note, I'm sure this is like something that people in America know. Do not tip on the bill. Please hand your servers the money themselves, because when you put the tip as part of the bill, it's most likely the establishment taking the money. You know, the managers. If you can hand them cash so they can take it for themselves, do that. I mean, obviously not every country tipping is mandatory. There's a lot of countries where people can, or not a lot, a few countries, sorry, let me amend my words there. A few countries where people make living wages where they don't have to live on tips. Yeah, I'm not a fan of tip culture. I understand why it exists, but it shouldn't be that way. It shouldn't be the responsibility of the consumers to pay people their living wages. And it's heartbreaking. That is the only way people can make their living wages. Like, I, as a college student in the US, was expected to tip my drivers for delivering me food, my waiters for eating at a restaurant. I had no money. I was broke as hell. So I would just basically not eat out because I knew that I couldn't afford to pay tip in any shape or form. I would just have to like buy food, and then on campus my food options were sold from one convenience store that was marked up by like 200%. And then as like a college student, didn't have a car, and I would have to commute to Walmart, walk across those massive lots, you know, after getting there by bus and then buy gallons of water and food and whatever to take back to my dorm room. And it was a pain having to carry all of that back onto a bus back to my dorm room just so I can afford to eat. You can totally tip people in Europe. I don't think people would refuse a tip in Europe, at least from what I know, the places I've been to. But it's not mandatory. Like, I wouldn't go to a Swedish restaurant today and tip them. Unless, I don't know, I'm feeling extremely generous and I'm like, yeah, I want my server to get something because they were incredible, you know? Japan doesn't like tipping? Well, I take back my recommendation about Japan. A lot of the flies here in the ruins. Man flies. We get Shadow Realm run. Again, it's like the system knows what it's doing. It's just trying to keep us under and paying the bills. That's the sucky thing. I follow a Greek artist, and she works at restaurants, and Americans are surprisingly good customers because they always tip, but the locals are really bad customers. Yeah, I think that's one thing that, like, you can't possibly know unless you're living in the country. Do people in your country get paid living wages or not? Like, good living wages. If you know, you probably are going to be someone who's tipping, you know, even if you're not required. But Americans, because tipping culture is part of like everyday life, because people will literally give you the stink eye if you don't, or be rude or whatever. Because I understand that they have terrible conditions, work conditions, and not making good wages. They know better not to like leave without leaving a tip, you know? I miss having the big chunky salary because sometimes I would do huge tips for waiters at restaurants. And their faces would light up. It was so worth it. Yeah, I was talking about that, Alejo, where I think like when you have a nice sizable salary and you don't really need it to go into like any loans or bills or debt or things like that, and you have yourself taken care of, it's nice having that expendable income to give it to people who are not offered the same opportunities. I think that's like something that I aspire to do, which is like make enough money where I can redistribute that wealth, you know? Like if someone else is not fortunate enough to get it, then I'll make it on their behalf and I will try and spread that around for things I don't really need. That's like the ideal for me. How can I make enough money that I see people I care about are taken care of, people who are afforded less opportunities in life and privileges are taken care of. Yeah, me too, Pojo. Me too. I mean, trust me, I feel like we're all in this boat together. Life is tough. Money is hard to come by. And sometimes the people that honestly least deserve it in the world are making it in gross amounts. Like, honestly, extremely gross amounts. That's why I'm also not a fan of like the Forbes lists of like, you know, billionaires and trillionaires and millionaire, whatever. I don't like the whole glorification of the wealthy. Like, okay, good for you. You made it onto a list of who has the most money in the world. Great. And I feel like, you know, the majority of us are not in wealth. Like, the majority of us are just out here, like, trying to get every penny that we can get to pay the bills. And then we have these, like, awards and accolades for people who are making gross amounts of it. Like, okay, sure, whatever. Way to go make everyone else feel rotten. They can never make that much money in their life. And then you get people who tell you, if you put your mind to it, you can make billions at the age of 25. And you're like, God, is this what we're trying to sell now? How to make billions by the age of 25? selling these really weird ideals and overworking lives and God knows what. Of course everyone wants to be rich. I mean, that's just obvious. Do we all want to make money? Hell yeah. Does it come that easy? No. I wasn't taken care of, but I was also not the greatest controlling your spending. Once I went to TGI with a friend and the waiter was super fun, kept cracking jokes with us and just overall made the meal a fun thing. I tipped her like 250, the meal was 50. Like I said, I was not good at controlling your spending. That is a skill, honestly, to learn, Alejo. I love your spirit where you're like, okay, this person was such a good time. She made some great memories for us. God, this place reminds me of like Noxtella and Nokron. Yeah, it made it like the experience super memorable for us. But if you find yourself definitely overspending, like definitely worth working on or having someone to keep you accountable for it. I don't think that's bad every now and then though. Hey Torty, we're doing okay. We're just chatting about money and life while we explore some Elden Ring. Oh, really? Would you have more than us? Heck. Hey, we found some more dry leaf stuff. I think we can definitely get to this lower area, but I might have already been there. Okay, I think we found the cross. Were we staring at this earlier? Is this the same one we were peeking at from earlier? Could be. Alright, let's see. We found a few things. Let's take a look at them. I'm sorry, Alejo. That's a rough period. Fine Crucible Feather Talisman. A talisman fashioned from thin feathers that embody the aspects of several various creatures. Yeah, you can tell that the wings are all different. Said to have grown on the human body long ago. Improves back steps, but increases damage taken at all times. Hornsent viewed the Crucible as sacred for the refinement wrought through its evolutionary gifts. Most prominently, their tangled horns. So now we know. Now we know, like, I read... So the Hornsent... Now, and this kind of puts things into context. I at first believed that there were people in this universe that had horns just naturally. And there are people in this universe that grew them, even though they was not natural to their form, due to the Crucible's presence. Now, I'm seeing this in a different light. And yeah, there could be things that naturally have horns, like, you know, deer or whatever, you name it, or antlers. It seems the Hornsent were affected by the Crucible, and thus they thought they were, like, given this, like, divine blessing. Like, they explain it as an evolutionary gift. And then they took that, like, they took it way too, I want to say, not harshly. They put way too much importance on it. It got to their heads, boosted their ego and self-importance, made them believe that they're like a ruling kin in the world. I'm just writing some notes here, chat. Okay, that's the crucible. This improves the backsteps. What else have we acquired? This is a dry leaf whirlwind. The only dry leaf that we know is Dane, and apparently they're a sect. This grants us the skill that represents the pinnacle of Dane's footwork-based martial artistry. Oh, so Dane is the one with the martial artistry. This is where we get our martial arts from. Rise in the air with a series of spinning kicks before crashing down with one final kick. Imbues kicking attacks with energy, increasing their range. Nice. We also received this note. Oh, this is where he went. We had this note. Okay, hold on. Before I read this note. We had this note, or this clue. I don't know how far long ago. But they were basically following Dane here. Note by Leda that Dane found the sealing tree in Rohu, and she will join us there when she has finished the task at hand. That's it. Message left by a dry leaf Dane, addressed to the kindred spirits who pursue Miquella's trail. We found the sealing tree just ahead, but if we burn it, we need the proper kindling, that of Sir Mesmer. Alright, we have that. I'm not gonna sit down here, but I will touch this, Grace. Denmark mentioned. Yeah, what of it, Torty? Wow, this does look like one large bridge broken. Let's interact with the cross as well. I abandon here the last of the flesh of my body. Is that number 9? Chat, what's the final number? I don't mind if someone tells me. Of Miquella crosses. Really? 12? Miquella mouse? Is it really 12? Are you all pulling my leg? Did I miss 3 then? And now I don't even know if Amber is messing with me. You're guessing? Everyone guessing at the same time? Where's Regal when you need him? The appropriate reaction would be to type, "Oh my dog." How many Miquella crosses are there? The footsteps, or whatever you want to call them. Oh, dang. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hello? Crucible Knights? You don't... He just wanted to say that. He just wanted to have the chance to say that. It's like he missed his chance. He's like, what are they talking about? Did they say 12? How many times did Miquella cross the road? Hold up. I need to focus. Nine? But suspected more exists. I thought the first NPC you talked to, maybe it was Leda. Whoa, were you on a horse there for a second? I thought Leda first says that there's 6 that are known, but there could be more. Jeez, this guy hecked me up. Wiki says 13. Maybe there's gonna be some more here. Did I only get 9? Because I feel like I marked every single one I got with a number so I can follow my notes to see how many I acquired. But I don't have anything beyond 8. Shame. God, where am I now? Oh, that's where the spawn is? Okay. Now I've completely lost all of our rainbow stones. We will never know which areas we explored and didn't. Without fully exploring them as well. He jingles. Whoa, is he like centaur? That's so sick, but so weird. Yeah, he's kind of like a centaur. What does that make him then? Oh, he's blooming a flower. What? Was that a Miranda flower? That was interesting. I just lost all my runes. Nice. I've actually not seen BoJack. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised, Tiago. I mean, there's still a bunch of these ruins we haven't found, so. Yeah, get down here. It's weird. It's very grabby hands. Like a chimera of sorts. Welcome back, Spacey. Yeah, I constantly have problems with days like that. Devonia's hammer and Crucible hammer helm. So why are you here, watching this place graced with lights? Who are you? Helm worn by Devonia, longest serving of Crucible Knights. Holds the power of the Crucible of Life, the primordial form of the Erd Tree. Strengthens aspects of the Crucible incantations. It is said Devonia quested in search of the Crucible's origin, departed from the lands of Erd Tree alone. It's Greg. Hello. I'm doing okay. How about you, Greg? Has Lit messaged you, by the way? Hi, Greg. It's good to see you. Thank you. I was trying to go for a different set of braids today, but this is all I managed to do. It's really hard to be dexterous to braid your own hair, you know? It requires a lot of weird stuff. It's hard. Great hammer wielded by Devonia, longest serving of the Crucible Knights. This is a colossal weapon. Weapon forged of primordial gold, marked by its reddish hue and inhabited by ancient holiness. A torrent of life, torrent mentioned, is engraved upon the striking face. Devonia's vortex, using the power of the Crucible vortex, finally spin the hammer around and slam the ground, causing a shockwave. I don't think so, Spacey. Because a few years ago, I taught him how to basically, like, tie up a ponytail when he had, like, really long hair. I can teach him though. I've been teaching him to like brush my hair and stuff like that. Plus the braids I'm doing are Dutch braids. They can get a little complex. You should practice that today instead of running. You're right. We should expect more of him. I'm sorry, Greg. I'm really sorry to hear that. Sometimes being in the company of others can help us when we cannot find value in ourselves. And the more we sit with ourselves, especially when we're in negative states and we can't pull ourselves out, the more it hurts. But I hope you do come around eventually. You would like dark purple. Okay. Additional questions. Dark purple, I will definitely use. Would you like your full username? Or would you just like Greg? And would you like a drawing next to it? It has to be a simple... What? Oh, it's a furnace golem. Dang, that scared the crap out of me. It has to be a simple drawing because I am no artiste. I can show you what I've done for others. Okay. I got demolished. Hold on 1 second. Just so I can show Greg what we've worked on. Oh! Alejo, I did your stuff too. 1 sec. Do you see that? I don't know if I'm gonna color in the stick figure, but there you go. Exactly what you wanted. But now we have like cactor and koi and bears and little ghosties. Some people didn't request a drawing. Is it a life-size Alejo? Might be. A little kitty face? Okay, we can put you right in the center. Hi, Hiroshi. Good to see you. Thank you, by the way, so much for that tip. Very sweet of you. He's been slow roasting in the slow cooker all day. He's getting crock potted. And find inspiration for a cat. And everything I'm getting is Hello Kitty. I don't want Hello Kitty. I found a really cute one. Hey Slaffer, what's up? We're getting some primer for the anniversary. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Enjoy. Let's see if we can draw this. I hope we can. I don't want to mess up this corner. It's not perfect, because I'm not great at drawing. But I feel like it's cute. It's cute. So, there's a little daisy here under Torty's name. I just drew a little cat sleeping underneath it. Just like a tiny little cat taking a little nap. There you go, Craig. I feel like it would make good company with the little flowers. Having a little sleep. There we go. Ah! Thanks, Fojo. Glad you like it, Greg. And thank you so much for the tip. I appreciate it. Alright, Leo, good luck with your meeting. Back to Elden Ring. I got destroyed by a furnace golem. Oh, alright. Let's try that again. We got so caught up with the tiny things on this bridge that we didn't even realize it was Death Bridge. We were meant to get distracted. So that we may die. Oh, but what if... Okay. We can jump down. Dang, that spiral furnace is something else. Let's get rid of the furnace golem so we can explore a little more comfortably. I should have stayed on horseback just a tiny bit longer. Yep. I didn't realize he was doing that one attack that had like a bunch of fireballs descending from his basket. I'm a big lurker while I work, so thanks for the great vibes and the intro, Miss Laffer. That means so much to me. Thank you. Glad you're here. Glad I can be company. And to any others who also are great lurkers and need the company while they're working. Whew, we desperately need that water. These ones don't seem to be a puzzle. So, oh, one thing I forgot to share with all of you is the other day off stream, I decided to go back to the furnace golems that we have not defeated. Both the ones in the field of red flowers, and I believe we came across one as we got close to the building where we met Count Emir. The Manus Metter. And we came across this note not too long ago that said something about a flame whirlwind that would help us defeat the furnace golems. Sick. Can't believe it, they can actually like reach this. Sick! Anyways, let me tell the story before I actually face this thing. So I made myself a hefty pot that can do exactly that. Produce this flaming whirlwind. So what did I do? I crafted some, and then I proceeded to toss this really heavy pot that takes forever to throw at the furnace golems. Is it this one? Yeah, whirlwind of flame. And at its legs, and it did absolutely nothing. Then I realized that what you had to do was reach the cliff sides that tower over the furnace golem, and you toss the hefty pots into the basket. And with 3 pots, they die. I don't know if this works on every furnace golem, that you have the axis of height and you could tower above them to toss them into its basket. But that killed them very, very quickly. Another one that's really cool, I don't know how many people actually know this, was here. Let me see. So I quickly went to the castle watering hole because there was this one ruins that we couldn't get inside. Because there was a massive, like, furnace golem that was very dead, blocking the way. And the only way to get inside these ruins, the ruins of Unte, was to scale weirdly with torrent on the back side of the building. So this is one thing, one of the very few things that I, you know, asked Regal. I was like, how do you traverse this place? How do you get inside? And he said that what he did was use torrent to like basically climb this one tower right here. And then from there, jump inside, which is, you know, really smart. And that's apparently what a lot of people did. What I didn't know is this massive furnace golem sitting outside of this place was not dead. You can literally throw a pot into its basket, wake it from its slumber, where it proceeds to unblock this entrance, and you must kill it. I was just kind of blown away by that. I wouldn't have thought of that myself, honestly. That you can just bring it back to life by throwing one of the whirlwind flame pots in there. So yeah, this one, yeah, pot shots at them. I'm not sure if this one will behave the same because I don't know if there's a vantage point that we can shoot things into it. But it might. Anyways, those are my tiny little offline adventures I didn't really feel like had to be done on stream. I didn't even think I was going to find something like a furnace golem that you can awake that way. So that was a bit of a surprise. But I did take down the one that seemed to be a tiny bit of a puzzle. Where it had you tossing those pots into its basket. It seems like there's places that you can probably... Maybe you find like a spirit spring here that potentially could take you a place you can toss things into its basket, but I think I'll just fight it normally. Dang, Torrent took all of that from me with the iframes. But we can do damage to this one, so. I just can't see this other leg. God, I gotta pay attention. Sick. Staggered out of it, doing his foot stomp. I will say finding that way to defeat the furnace golems was very welcomed, because after doing like 2 of these, you're like, I kind of don't want to do this again. I don't want to have to fight this guy again. Takes me 10 years to kill him. So then learning that you can kill them in like 3 shots was pretty cool. Jump. Didn't have full visibility, I was like... Torn tanked it again. Jeez. What a hero. Sure. You have rice or something made for it? Yeah? Sounds like a good idea. Yeah? Sure, go for it. Okay. We got a new Crimson Tier. This one, the resulting concoction temporarily restores HP upon landing attacks. So like any attacks? Like just life drain? Or maybe not life drain, but you just heal on hits? Yeah, I can imagine. That, oh, the chili's good or the concoction's good? Okay.
I don't know about that.
That's funny. Why are you making fun of my laugh? Go away, you. This is my Casca character, yeah. We found a nice little piece of armor for her in the DLC. It's not exactly very fitting because you can't alter it, but I do enjoy it quite a bit. Now it doesn't look like I can make that jump. Heck, these birds. These owls are so spooky. They shriek really loudly. Oh, there's another one. And another one. What is this place? Not an illusory wall. I can't believe this would be just an empty pit. Hey, Nordenheim, it's going great. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Interesting, how is it like a guaranteed drop to get like something from these owls when you kill them? Okay, this place is a bit strange. 1 second, chat. I just want to fix something. Okay, there we go. Hi, Jacob. Hi, Steven. I don't think I can make this jump with Torrent, so we are not going to risk it and die. Do it. Risk it and die. It's interesting that where the furnace golems die, they just leave a patch of like burnt grounds. Ooh. I found this spirit spring. In this area? I don't know, I haven't been playing that long. But I did like... there's a lot of convoluted spaces to explore. So it's taking me some time to work through it. I don't even know if I fully like combed through it. Really? Rocks are here? Or is that just trying to indicate to me that there are rocks I need to take out? Yeah. Okay, where are these rocks? Where is this tiny little... Maybe that's what that area was that we just went to. Spirit Spring sealed. Hey, simply. Enjoy the gift sub. Hey. What have you been up to lately, Nordenheim? How's life treating you? Okay, I have not found the little arrangement of rocks. That's gonna have us accessing that spirit spring. I feel like it would have to be in the area, like they probably wouldn't put it very far away from here. So either it would be somewhere on this bridge, somewhere on that path earlier that we were getting completely obliterated on, or somewhere in that cave that we were just exploring. We're working on a little refresh, new avatar, so that's exciting, but slow progress. Oh, it always is. It takes forever to do something like that, but that's awesome. Daring and bold. I hope it suits you well. I hope you like it. Do you have anything that you're using as inspiration, or? I don't know, I didn't see tiny arrangements of rocks that we could potentially break. Well, heck. All done by September? That's the luck. Alright, well, we'll mark this spot. Hopefully we'll find that little arrangement soon. Few sources, but mostly your imagination, attempting to do everything yourself. That is impressive. Yeah, I could never do that. I think I'm really terrible when it comes to relying on my own imagination. I'm definitely someone that like looks to others for even an inkling of inspiration, but even then sometimes it can be very hard to find my way. And what is it that I really want? Wow, interesting. The way this place looks when you've reached this altitude, when you're above the majority of the Land of Shadow. Like over there you can see Bellarat, the city, the Graveside Plain. You can see Jagged Peak. You can see Manus Meader, Shadow Tower, and Castle Ensis. Oh, I almost went off the edge. Spooky. There's just these like little juts of rocks and stuff that you can't tell where they like dip and... you can tell. Alright, Greg. See you later. You're soaked? It's raining? Oh, heck. Hey, that's Shane. Please get all dried up. Don't get sick, okay? Are you still at work or are you done for the day? You're leaving for work. Do you have an umbrella? Okay. Danger lies ahead. Maybe next time you can fix that Dust Chain if you got some spare money. I'm sorry. Hope you make it alive. Dang, Dash, how have you been alive all this time? Lives in Canada, doesn't have a jacket worthy for winter. Forgets gloves all the time. No raincoats. And no umbrella. Every year you're like, yo, I need gloves and a scarf. Do I need to start like knitting all of you? Gloves and scarves. In your running shoes, even in winter? Hey, Kedrio, what's up? Oh, God, it's one of these guys again. Welcome in, good to have you. Kind of annoying dealing with this guy. Wiki summons Black Flame. Sick. Nice. Yeah, I'm alright. Just playing a cool game. About to have some sick dinner. You guys smack him because he seems to stagger rather easily, rather than like try to wait for windows. Where are you? Sure. Hey Sandwich, welcome back. Interesting how many places you can use torrent in these like places with ceilings.
You got a knife in your face.
It's on the top of my head, actually.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Old knife.
Ooh, more Shadow Tree fragments. I wonder if we have enough to upgrades. I feel like we should at this point. Okay. Several places here we can explore. Why do you just hop up there? Yeah, I mean, honestly, I really recommend that. Like, I know you like cold weather, but staying warm is like such a good feeling, especially with you walking around all the time. You go everywhere walking, for the most part, and taking buses. Like, the worst feeling is, like, standing outside on a winter day, and it's windy as hell, and you're waiting for a bus that's taking forever to arrive. That's... oh, I hate these guys. That sucks. This place is so convoluted. I take a lift, and I'm somewhere. I take another, and it's taking me forever. Oh, these are the winged guys. You just blow vape powder puff in my face? Maybe. Just couldn't see there for a second. They kind of have like Rolana attack sets because I have to use like 2 weapons. How the 2 of us meet again? Twitch. Yeah, Twitch.tv, the dating site, according to Regal. We're mutuals. Can we be friends? You know, before I generally make friends with people, I generally like to get to know them a little bit. So I would have to say that's a tough one to answer.
That's maybe.
Yeah. Who knows? Oh, you can jump onto this. Well, of course, we come up this large area, but what do? We descend again.
I don't know if I even went down here.
You don't know if you went down here? Let's see what the item is, and then maybe you can tell if we went down here or not.
As a mod, I have to say that.
Four-toed fowl-foot. Well, not that important. I think you can't live without. Yeah. Just because I say it, it's okay, but it most definitely is not a dating site. We make it as a joke, because, yeah, it's our thing, but please do not take that seriously. It's not a dating site. There's a lift here, but then there's also a segment here. I'm still afraid to ask Riggle to be my friend, and I've known him for like 12 months. Maybe someday, Carl. I think the rice is boiling. I think that's just normal things in life, though. It's like... I think it can happen, but do not place your bets on it. Do not hold your hopes or expect it to happen. It's a place where you can get to talk to great people from around the world, meet people, make friends. But whether there's a possibility of you finding a future with someone, who knows? I found Talisman of all Crucibles.
I heard about that, but I never.
Okay, well I found it. A giant mass of intermingling crucible attributes. Yeah, so look, it has like the feathers and everything. That's weird. Reduces damage taken from critical hits and headshots. And improves the effectiveness of rolling and backstepping, but also increases damage taken at all times. What does it mean by effectiveness of rolling and backstepping? What
Probably improves your iframes or
improves your iframes?
Or the distance on them. Doesn't.
Rumored to have sprouted upon giants, it is known as the Mother of Crucibles in ancient tower lore. Ancient tower lore? The true answer to that question is no, we can't be friends because Twitch removed that feature years ago.
Yeah, I know, right, Allie?
Yeah, I don't like the trade-off at all.
Well, but it's like what trade-off?
Yeah.
It reduces damage, but also increases damage.
Yeah. Wait, I think I went through the wrong way. These are really interesting little cubby holes I've been finding here. Like, I found them throughout the entirety of this place. I don't know if I've even, like, gone through every single one. Okay, this comes back to the elevator. So I guess we can see what's up here. Or down. 69,000 runes, nice. Do you love it when you interrupt the summoning of Torrent? This could be the Church of Bud. Oh, I found this, yeah, this is, Bellarat. It's that one place covered in thorns, which I imagine is probably what Mesmer's kindling is for. That's probably the sealing tree. So if that's the sealing tree. So have you been here before then? You have? You just missed, like, how have you been here? Maybe you came through another way? But you didn't find that one place? Did I skip a boss? Maybe?
Oh, no, I haven't been.
Oh, there's giants there. There's like so many ways to go.
Altar.
This altar?
Oh, it's an L.
It's an elevator, someone I just came at.
Got you.
This could be the Church of Bud. But to get up here, I probably need to traverse from below. But I found a spirit spring that I haven't found a way to unseal. I didn't find a little stack of rocks. Like, there was a spirit spring right there.
There's a trick to long range.
You can open them up from long range.
Yeah, you use shackle.
What's, like, Moog Shackle?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think you told me about that. This guy's gonna be firing at me. Well, the good thing is I don't know where it's placed, so even if I did use Moog Shackle,
You don't have to.
how far is Moog Shackle, like? Really? Moog Shackle? I mean, I guess you don't have to be precise with Moog Shackle because it really just does one thing. Shackle Moog. Interesting. I can try.
It's just like a really, really long range of effect.
Maybe I get to him.
Bust down and.
Dude, I like you were like, you probably can clear through this area in like 5 hours. It's gonna take me forever to clear through this thing.
How long have you been playing?
2 hours, maybe? 1.5? This place is massive. There's so much to do. Oh, great.
Hey, hey. We'll start writing down.
Start carrying around a tape recorder. Let's play that back. See, didn't say those exact words. This place is massive. That's where we fought the furnace golem. That's where that thing is. Maybe. Okay, let's try it. Let's see if I have it. Do I have the shackle? I probably have the shackle. That'll be funny, but I kind of want to know where it was.
It might not work from this far, but I wouldn't be surprised. Like if range.
How can you tell if it activates?
It'll say.
No, don't work.
Too far.
We'll have to go closer and try.
You did probably open every single illusory wall here.
Why didn't you tell me that?
That's how it works.
How would I know it also affects illusory walls?
I told you
You
did.
should give me the disclaimer.
literally told you that.
did? I didn't hear it. Oh, by the way, it also gets rid of all
it just
illusory
does
walls.
like a tick of like damage to like everything. Not like real damage.
I haven't been here. No.
Pops it.
I was gonna die. I like that. It pops everything. There's a stake of Maracas. Never a good sign when there's a stake of Marica, chat. Never a good sign. This looks like it could be an arena. Oh, heck, there's another dancing lion. Oh, dang.
Caught him before.
Sure. Help stop the right weapon. Come on, toggle the weapon. Jeez. I always notice that detail. Oh, Black Fame. Oh, hell no. Oh, Cursed Frogs. Oh, great. Deathblight. Amazing. Incredible. Incredible. I'm almost death blighted.
Not chase out frame one in the back. I got backed into a wall. I want to kill the freaking frogs. But honestly, I rather just like focus on him. Hi, Invis. Yeah, this game is way too big. Yeah, chat, you hear that? You look gorgeous today. All right, we're gonna have to take a break for dinner, chat. Who knew there would be another version of the Divine Beast Dancing Lion, and this time it has Death Blight? Who would have thought? I have Death Blight boluses, just in case. Ah, yes. The one. The singular. This will save me the time of need. Amazing. This big game. Remember you were dodging those frogs big time? Heck those frogs. Not even gonna face them. Not even gonna deal with them. The same way I didn't deal with the summons of that one guy, Jory, the Elder Inquisitor. No, I got close to it, but they freaking walled me and then frogs and stuff, and it was bad. I mean, I wasn't expecting to fight it, and then they just threw me off. How's life as a real full-time? Now I'm a real full-time streamer? How did I earn that? Oh, I need to update that command useless. That's really good points. I have not updated that command at all. Let me do that and then we can take a break for dinner.
There's full-time and there's full-time. Oh, dang, I made it in the big leagues. Can you bring that board for me so I can write down the bosses I've done? You, like, transport that over? I need the backside. Or can you read me the names? Bosses? No. Better. Commander Gaius. Red Bear. Galea. Rakshasa. Oh. And Jory. Okay. That should be updated now. It's full-time 24/7. I'm not even doing that. I guess I must have gotten as close as I could. Nah, we're not doing 24-hour streams in Viz. I'm literally doing 12-hour streams. Stopping, resuming the timer. Okay. But that should be an updated command. I'm thinking about how to do this, because I'm like also streaming to YouTube. Should I stop the YouTube stream and then start again? That doesn't make sense. You just have a weird food break? YouTube watches us eat? Dang. Okay. Alright. Well, it just means it's not gonna be like it's gonna be a weird non-continuous playthrough. Alright. Let me just then quit out Elden Ring for the time being. I'm gonna put this in just chatting as well. Eating is part of the playthrough. Then we'll have to continue this after a dancing line. After food, we'll do the dancing line. Sorry for the interruption, but streamer needs to eat. And since we're going 12 hours a day, we have to eat at some point. Okay. Yes. Did you put food on plates?
Nope.
Okay. Alright. Just chatting. Yes, please. So let's do... He's just playing it now. Alright. I'm gonna have to switch over to phone though. So give me a second, everyone. I need to bring my laptop, bring my phone, hook up some microphones, and then we'll be right back, okay?
think they can hear us now. Hello? Hi? What's up?
Hi.
Oh, hello. I'm hearing your voice somewhere.
Yeah, I'm right
It's
here.
there. No.
I'm right
You're
here.
gonna get feedback. I knew I heard your voice somewhere.
Yeah, I'm standing right here.
Hunting your voice down. He has like the stream on the TV in the bedroom, on his laptop, on his computer downstairs. He's watching me from like 3 different
I don't live in the
locations.
dream, dude. I got TVs everywhere. I watch my streams.
Right. Oh. My bowl looks smaller than yours. Look how much.
I literally just said that
Look how much chili he has.
like 10 seconds
if
ago.
I have to weigh it, yours probably weighs more than
Well,
mine.
the bowl probably weighs more. I said they're very similar portions, even though it doesn't look like it.
I don't know about that. That's sus.
I also said you can pick whichever one you want if you really feel weird about it.
I don't feel weird about that. I'm just telling you. He cooked this, chat. He whipped up some chili for us. You can ask him if you want a bowl of chili. Here you go. Bowl of chili with some rice. You feeling the relic rice today? Thank you.
You're welcome.
You gonna protect you from the calories? True.
Mm.
Only a widescreen camera. Regal bringing out the wisdom of Solomon.
Who?
I wonder how the peppers turned out.
With the bell peppers
Mm.
that I put in late.
Mhm.
I think it was good.
Because you actually can see them, they're not disintegrated. They actually taste good.
Mm.
He diced the peppers. They're a little on the chunky side. And this is like one whole pepper. But they are diced. You cannot say they're not diced. Hey, Xiangmei.
I mean, you could say that. You just be wrong.
I'm so hungry today. That's really good.
Yep.
Did this beet and like this the chili sauce kind of add a bit more to it?
What?
I can't tell if the chili sauce that you added at the end added more heat. Or we
What
just
chili
ate
sauce?
so much spicy food this week, I can't even taste
You
it.
talking about
anymore.
that stuff?
Yeah.
Is that chili sauce?
Did you buy chili sauce?
I put that stuff. I don't know what it is, other than it's like hot
Tabasco sauce?
It's like some kind of hot sauce. I don't know what.
We've been making this a lot.
Yeah, it's like a great stream window. Or just anybody that works in general. Like you just, set it, come back several hours later. Yeah, food ready. But it is a little bit of prep. Like it took me like 30 minutes to prep it all.
Ooh, that's Xiangmei. We do use smoked paprika. He probably used it for this. I forgot that we have chipotle paste. That probably would have been nice. I totally forgot I have some.
Yeah, I used seasoning. I used chili powder, garlic powder, onion powder, salt, pepper, cayenne,
Cumin.
cumin. That might be all.
Thank you, Andrew. It's a nice place. Pretty. This is the chili, yeah. I think what you can do, Carl, is you probably can thrift a slow cooker really easily.
What's the prep we need for this? Just brown some meat, chop up some vegetables, put some With crushed tomatoes in there. Yeah, just put all the ingredients in there, flip it on.
That's it. He basically only browns the meat. That's like the only real prep he does outside of chopping stuff.
Everything else is like chopping it up or opening the thing and dumping it in there. Yeah.
I think you can probably even brown the meat in the pot, but it would just take a really long time.
Yeah, there are beans.
With like chicken and stuff, I've never actually had to like cook the chicken in a slow cooker, but I don't know why. We like looked up some recipes that always recommend to brown the meat before you put it in the pot.
You should probably sear the chicken first.
And you don't have to sear chicken with slow cooking, because like think of like how chicken is cooked. You can steam it, boil it.
I imagine it'd be
fry
better if you sear it though. If you don't have to.
Maybe it just gives it more of that charred goodness when you like cook the meat. But it's really simple.
Honestly, I think we should start doubling our portions so we have more left over.
Okay, just double the recipe.
Yeah.
We like make this and we'll have like chili leftovers for like 4 days.
Man, no, it's more like two or 3 days. That's why I want to double
Definitely
it.
3 days.
That's why I want to double it.
Maybe 4 is a stretch, depending on.
Yeah, we gotta find that for me.
What about rice?
I also made a bunch of rice.
Grab some more. I made mac and cheese. I'm not a fan of like boiling chicken, but if you put like some ingredients in the slow cooker, like tomato sauce and stuff, it's not overwhelming. You probably will just cook it in its sauces. Boiling is my least favorite method of cooking chicken. But apparently there are good ways to boil it and not so good ways. Like apparently Thai curries use a lot of boiling of chicken. It's more like you flash boil it. It's not like you're leaving it to steep there for a long time. Oh, I imagine. I totally understand that, Carl. It probably is extremely nostalgic for you too.
How's the rice?
Mm-hmm.
It's like not ultra soft, but it, it's not crunchy or anything. I did like the 1.5 times water.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't sure how it would
it turned out good.
Instead of 2 times water.
I buy like literally the most inexpensive air fryer alley and it works.
Well, the only thing I would maybe suggest about if you're gonna upgrade your air fryer is just get a bigger one.
Yeah, I would say
that's about it.
Even
I don't
ours?
know, like,
or are you talking to alley?
In general.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, ours is like has an okay basket.
What I recommend, at least in air fryer, some of them are so cheap they only come with a dial. That can be a little bit annoying when you want to be able to mess with the temperature.
I have that issue.
Yeah. So if you buy one with a temperature control system and something that's decent size, doesn't need to be those mega air fryers, especially if you're only cooking food for yourself or like one other. We have one that's enough for the both of us.
The one we had back in America, the basket wasn't huge. It wasn't super small, but it wasn't huge, and it had this dial, so you couldn't.
That's really annoying.
You couldn't fine tune
the time,
the temperature, or the time.
Yeah.
And whenever if you wanted it to end, you couldn't even turn the dial down. You just had to let it run.
Yeah, exactly, because it's like those classic turn timers.
Yeah. Like
I don't like it either. My mom has one like that. And it's like, if you know exactly how long you need to put in for, it's like, okay, I'm gonna pop this in for 15 minutes. But most of the time I find myself having to crank it back on after 15 minutes. And then having leftover minutes I don't need and just having to wait for it to just finish. Probably getting my mom an air fryer for Christmas. That sounds awesome, Purple. Yeah, for $450, seems really basic. A Drew Barrymore beautiful line, interesting. Yeah, I typically don't like to buy things that are like celebrity approved. Like, for example, I'm not a fan of Jamie Oliver. He's like a celebrity chef. If it's like his range of stuff, I'm like, I don't really care. Your name doesn't really add much more value to this item for me. So I bought like literally a cheap air fryer and it just has like a touchpad for
Is that
remotes.
ours?
That's ours. I bought it last
that
year.
Was like just came with it.
I bought it last year, summertime.
about this time actually, or actually a little earlier. I bought it for Ramadan
Dang,
last
guys,
year.
we own an air fryer.
We own an air fryer. It wasn't that costly. It's like maybe I paid $30 to $40 for it, and it does the job. And we use it quite frequently. Yeah, I want a bit more. I want some more.
Let me get it.
Not a rice, a knife in the rice.
What? A knife in the rice?
Yeah.
Oh, don't eat the knife.
Thank you for the food.
You are
I wish I had some creamy yogurt to go with this. It's like I use yogurt instead of
There's yogurt
sour
in there.
cream. No, it's not the. There's like fatty versions of yogurts and there's less fatty versions. And the less fatty they are, the more liquidy they are, and they aren't creamy, and so not exactly the consistency I'm looking for. But I will. Oh, we could have just put some cheese on top, like grated cheese.
Nah.
Nah. We're gonna have to get back to some Elden Ring after this. I think though, I don't know what makes them like Jamie Oliver when they're Tifal, because technically they're Tifal, first and foremost. Yo, thank you, Dervish. Yeah, I just needed a little bit more. Because what's gonna end up happening is I'm gonna stream till midnight and I'm gonna eat nothing until midnight. So I might as well just have a beefy dinner now. Like yesterday, I finished streaming, I washed my face, I brushed my teeth, and I was like, oh, I shouldn't have brushed my teeth. I could have had a snack because I was feeling a little hungry post-stream. So I just ended up going to bed hungry. That is the bounds of my laziness. I brushed my teeth. No! And I don't want to destroy my teeth overnight. Imagine brushing your teeth and eating something. I'm gonna be too lazy to go brush them again. I haven't been to a dentist in a while and I'm scared. I'm terrified. I feel like they're gonna tell me all your teeth are ruined. We're gonna have to dig them all out.
It was that one night where you
Yeah.
brushed the night, ruined them all.
I bet. That one night, it's gonna haunt me forever. If only I brushed my teeth that night. No midstream snack service? I'll get them to give me some snacks. You gave me some earlier. We had some Cheetos or cheese quinters.
I haven't been either, girl. I definitely have some teeth issues though. Like, I have one tooth that's like cracked. It's been that way for a while, like years. But of course, it's insanely expensive to go to the dentist.
Dude, my mom was part of the era where dentists would just pull out your teeth because one day you're gonna get cavities, or like they would like drill the center of the tooth and then like fill it with a filler so that you wouldn't develop cavities.
With lead.
Yeah, and then they filled it with some sort of metal for her. Yeah.
Put
And
some uranium.
they actually
in there.
filled it with some metal. And so like now, at this age, she's having to go and take out all those fillings that she got as a young child when she finally got her adult set of teeth, because now there's like an abscess and stuff underneath it because like they never did it properly. It's like a nightmare.
Hi, Alice.
Oh, dang. Well, welcome back with the new glasses, Alice. It's not a gold crown. I have no idea. It's like some things they probably don't even use anymore. Like, it's not good for you. You want some? They're developing a drug to regrow teeth. Once they actually fix either the misconception or the ability to regrow enamel, we will be unstoppable. If we can regenerate enamel, nothing will stop us. We'll just become bigger idiots that break our teeth all the time.
Yeah. I would love to break my teeth all the time.
Oh my god, Jen, I have to ask my mom about that. Maybe she has like sensitivities on her teeth because she has so many fillings. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the better understanding of ourselves because I feel like there's a lot that we don't know. Like we think things are not regenerative. We think that there is no way to induce like growth of something again, but maybe we'll figure it out. It might be amalgam. I would have to ask my mom. Yeah. Same, Spacey. Same. Yeah. I'm really grateful that my mom got me braces when I was young.
My parents didn't give me braces. I needed them.
It's like the most intensive dental care I've ever done in my life. But also my orthodontist was like, yo, your jaw is too small. We better pull these teeth out. And then it gave room for my wisdom teeth, which were going to be problematic.
I have like a slight overbite, and the
I had an overbite too.
bottom rows of my teeth are like crooked as hell. They never got me braces.
I will say, my teeth used to be, I used to have like a rabbit face. Like I used to have like just this overbite that reminded me of I had like buck teeth and it looked like a little bit like a rabbit when I was younger. And then like braces, honestly, till this day, they still like really help up the shape of my teeth. I think they look good. Like I don't have perfect teeth. I don't have like necessarily a straight like line that people desire and like the super whitest teeth in the world, but I think they're good. There's slightly overlap on the bottom like part of my jaw, but I think that's just me not wearing my retainers enough. They just naturally shift over time. There must be something else because I feel like they banned them. She probably has another filling. I would have to ask her because at some point she told me they were banned in like the 80s or 90s.
Alright, get back in there.
Me? Back in the ring? Oh wait, coach. Just finish my drink. Oh my god, it's Ladybug! Hey, wizard. Yo, Aurelis, hello, P. Sebastian, Princess, we got Diddles, Saya, hello, Body Burger. Hi, you picked these just for me, thank you.
Did you get rated?
Yeah, I got rated by Ladybug.
Wow.
Ladybug, how was TwitchCon? I hope you enjoyed it. Sorry, you went there as well. I'm so sad I didn't go to TwitchCon this time because I really would love to have been in Rotterdam, but I'm kind of glad I avoided whatever sickness everyone seemed to have been catching afterwards. Thank you. Thank you for the well wishes. Hi everyone, my name's Ash. We're celebrating 7 years on Twitch with a subathon right now. We're taking a bit of a dinner break where we had some chili, and we were just playing some Elden Ring, trying to wrap up the DLC. And earlier today we were just kind of hanging out. We've been doing a subathon that's like 12 hours a day, with the remaining time carrying over to the next day, so it's more like consecutive days rather than around the clock. And excuse me, we've had a lot of like fun things happen during this event, but we always like to have a little wind down period where we have dinner, so I pull out my phone and my little microphones so they can sit and chat a tiny bit before we dive back into video games. It was good, but then you got sick. What did you all get? Oh, I'm so sorry you got sick, Saria. I hope you're feeling better now. TwitchCon was fun. Wish I could have seen you again. Yeah, I feel like I even hardly saw you last year, but I think that's just the nature of things. Like, you see people for 2 seconds, and then you're like, oh wait, I gotta go do something, and then you never see them.
They
disappear. Yeah, they cease to exist. Oh god. I'm glad you're coming back out of it. Sorry, I hope you bounce back strong. Whew. But yeah, I hope Rotterdam was nice. I personally would prefer Amsterdam, just because it's more of like the experience that you get in the Netherlands, while Rotterdam is all new and very like fun architecture. I would personally prefer to be in Amsterdam, but it's still a great city. I wish I could have come out, but maybe next time. Yeah, Amsterdam is just like you get more of the culture and the vibe, and people like that place. Unless you're Dutch and then you're like, oh heck, Amsterdam, there are better cities than Amsterdam. But yeah, I would prefer to be there as well. Like the experience of just walking through the areas, going to the museums, eating by the canals is just so good.
Smoking weed.
Yeah. You still have your microphone? You do. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's where I would want my my TwitchCon to be at. But Rotterdam is like a hop skip away from Amsterdam. It's like such a tiny country. Yeah, exactly. I would chill there too. Or else, like, it's just the place to be. Utrecht is also not a bad city to stop at. Yes, Ladybug, go. Have a great time at the gym. Hope you get those gains. Thank you so much for bringing everyone over. I appreciate the love. I'm going to be swapping over back to the computer here in a second. I'm just finishing my drink. We're going to be continuing some Elden Ring, and then I'll be able to properly welcome anyone in. But if anyone needs a dip post-raid, feel absolutely free. If you need to go take care of life stuff,
No,
step
you're
away,
stuck here.
stretch, eat. Especially if you have ADHD like me and probably forgot and have been neglecting yourself for the last few hours while watching Ladybug, which I'm pretty sure was a great time. Feel free to do so. Otherwise, you're more than welcome to stick with us. We're doing a lore through of the DLC. I believe we're in the last stretch of it. So by lore through, we've been kind of reading the item descriptions. We have been paying attention to the dialogues, trying to examine the scenes and areas that we go to, trying to connect the dots.
I'm going to turn off my
really
mic.
good.
I'm sure
Okay.
these sounds are
Okay.
awful.
Thanks for having dinner with me. Say bye, Regal
Just
Chat.
press it once.
You just hold it until the light turns off. Alright. Let's carry over to the computer. I'm going to also turn off my microphone. I'll see you there. Okay, hello. Hi. I didn't leave you too long, did I? I got a little sick while I was at SGAQ and tons of people had COVID positives. Half the time I was there, I spent cooped up in our hotel room, not fun. Oh no. That's such a shame. That's always a downside of going to these events, especially with like some of the rules of said events is like you just gotta take your precautions, coop up and hope for the best. Towards the end of GDQ, we both had a scare that we might have gotten COVID because we were feeling a little under the weather, but we tested and it was fine. But we had to like basically keep ourselves in the room the last day where everyone was like having parties and saying goodbye to each other because we just didn't want to get anyone sick. So that kind of sucks, but understandable. All right, let's switch back to Elden Ring. I know it's such a chaotic stream today of us switching back and forth, but we got our food in, so that's good. We got the energy that we need for the rest of the stream. Let's stop the music. Make sure everything is here.
Let me swap categories. Swap scenes, launch the game, and go. Yeah, sorry, please. I don't want to spoil you or anything. Please feel free to go and take care of yourself. Thank you so much for stopping in. They paid you holiday pay? Who paid you holiday pay? Your work? Thank you, Marion. I appreciate it. That's very sweet of you. Let's second go. Is that for like 4th of July? I didn't even consider that. People were bugging me to test while I was there, but I didn't have any, and while I was glassy-eyed and sweating, should I have gone out among 2.6 people to get one? I don't think so. Maybe I guess you could have asked someone to bring one to you outside your hotel room, which probably would have been the best way to do it. But yeah, totally understandable. Sometimes you just gotta weather it out and hope for the best. Okay. So, just before dinner, we were exploring the ruins of Rao, which are absolutely large and vast, and we found ourselves a boss. Not just any boss, but the Dancing Lion. So now we got Dancing Lion version 2, and we're gonna hopefully beat him. I don't think it's gonna take us that long. I think we spent enough time with Dancing Lion the first time around that I feel like this shouldn't be so bad, despite the death blights. Let's see if we can get him in the second try. So, this. Oh, I'm using the wrong sword, that's why. I'm not able to get square off. So I'm like, why am I not getting a square off? That would explain everything. I need to unequip the sword. It's interesting that it's like not locked in the fog gate and you can just fight it openly here. Kind of makes sense considering the arena it's in, but yeah, that's a terrible location for me to have dealt with that. I'm missing all my attacks. That sucks. Yeah, I don't know why. I know it's warm in there, but I don't know if it's warm because of the TV or because I think there's a window open or if it's because the sun's been shining on it. It was like very warm. I'm sorry, Allie. I'm glad you're okay though. Alright. Can we actually be prepared for this? Remove that. Golem Vow. Flame, grant me strength. Now we can go face it. With the right weapon this time. I was way too close to it on some instances and way too far from it on others. Well, at least that first attempt went okay. too worried about the death blights. Take the crocs. The fact that I managed to avoid it so long the first time around was amazing. I have a bolus. I have one bolus. But honestly, the first time the way I managed not to die to the deathfly was amazing. About an opening there. Okay, we'll take it easy. The way these frogs just arrive. Well, maybe what I should have done is roll farther away from it rather than into the frogs. I could spend some time killing the frogs, but... Amazing. Just jumped slightly too early. How you doing, Cosberry? Hey, Quack Attack. Hope you're doing well. Dang, like freaking Torn tripped over the edge. Didn't even clear the gap. Need a weird animation there. Should've stayed locked on him. Oh, that could go. That's so evil. Are you for real? That can clear pillars? That is pure evil right there. The location is pure awful. I'm also sad that this thing can't kill little froggies. We might have to kill the froggies. I don't want to, but we might have to. How did the first fight go so much better than one? Everything that's happening now. From the ceiling. For whatever reason. It's a smaller arena, and then they put like other tiny little obstacles for you there. Yeah, the Dancing Lion soundtrack is really good. It's fantastic. Well, let's like pull him out of the arena. Maybe I can summon my Oh, what? You can fight this one on torrents? Or maybe not. Hold up. I did everything wrong here. I wasn't even trying to summon torrents. Hey Sonic, how are you? If I die right now, it's like such a mess. Camera mess I've created for myself. Something tells me he doesn't like being outside his normal arena. Oh dang! So Blight is not stopped by Pillar, but his normal wind attacks that gets stopped by a tree. Gotcha. Oh, and the frogs summon no matter what. Gotcha. We're gonna survive, chat. No, not. It didn't matter if we were in the arena or not. Actually, staying in the arena might have been better. I actually don't know whether that's still a thing for Elden Ring, but I do the same. I do the same thing. That's a very good question. I don't know if I've ever really noticed it. Thanks. Tax missed. Alright, hunt them frogs down. Get him! Band of the Hockey Knights. Under the banner of killing cursed frogs. Woo! She's killing them! Dang, that deathlight carries so far. She did it though. She was doing it. I think that's the thing on certain grabs. Not sure which ones in Elden Ring use that, but do it every time just in case. Same. Like rotating the the D-pad and holding B on the Game Boy Pokemon games, and I'm trying to catch some. Oh, Carl, we're gonna play some Pokemon Snap because we got that unlocked. Yeah, it seemed like the Death Blight was like traveling on the floor and spreading really quickly. It's a really optimal attack, I just wasn't close enough. Same with that one. I'm getting such optimal attacks, I'm just not close enough. Punish. Hope it doesn't face transition. Yep, it's face transition. Get them! Get the froggies! Annihilate them! Destroy them! Ah! Ah! I'ma wait. Oh, don't fight the boss. Destroy the little froggies. Boss not important enough. Ooh. Oh, it only does one strike? Interesting. Well, it did kill a lot of frogs. There's just dead frogs everywhere. I feel like in this arena, it's slightly meaner because you find yourself like with your back against a wall very often. My favorite Pokemon has to be from like the first generation. Big fan of like Dratini, all the way into Dragonites. Love Bulbasaur. I love a lot of the early fighting Pokemon as well. Lapras is great. Poliwhirl. I loved Togepi growing up. Would never want to evolve Togepi. Never. We talking Mons? Yeah. What about you? What are your favorite Mons, chat? Nice. Get hacked. Psyduck? Yeah. Oh, and also Haunter. Ghastly. Gengar. Amazing Pokemon. I'm just gonna focus on this so my bird focuses on the rest. It feels like being away from Death Blights, running away from his attack, is worse than being in its, like, vicinity. Haven't hit my bird in that one. I forgot about that. I didn't actually summon my bird to fight this boss, but sure. I'll take it. Oh god, they're back! I just wanted to kill the frogs! No! The worst phase is back! I would just really like stagger it. Thank you very much. That's better. That's so chaotic. I might get the kill. Go! Go, Band of the Hawk! No! It tied! That was amazing. That was so chaotic. I actually did not mind at all summoning that bird for the dumb frogs. Jeez. I actually really loved that the Band of the Hawk just like sweeped up the little cursed froggies. That was totally okay with me. I just didn't expect, I really thought my hawk would die earlier. I thought it was gonna die at some point. I didn't expect it to do like land a few hits of damage or like misdirect the boss, but oh, those frogs are really nasty. Like, I don't mind if they gave it like a death blight phase, but the fact that they gave it like frogs as well to spread the death blight. Oh my god, it's Farah! Hello! Oh my god, we raided Farah our first day of the subathon, and she said she was gonna drop by, and look, she's here! I'm flustered. Absolutely flustered. Hi, Farah. I hope you're doing okay. I hope your stream went well the other day. Hope you had a good time, and you were doing Final Fantasy XIV. You were doing some MSQ. I can't remember if you were doing Shadowbringers or Stormblood. But yeah, Farah's a wonderful streamer, chat. If you don't know her and you didn't join us for the raid, she's also another Arab, which is awesome. And she also does anime reactions, so all pretty cool person in my books. So definitely check her out. Did we get anything other than just a bunch of runes? Did we get a Divine Beast Tornado from it? Yeah, okay, we did that. We got that. The Tempest of the Dancing Lion wielded as an incantation. A whirlwind-like twist of body summons a storm, launching a tornado forward. The majority of Divine Beasts were gored and hung upon Mesmer's spears, then burned in his flame. Those who witnessed the deed likened it to a funeral pyre for the tower itself. Like, I think this is the only other divine beast that we've encountered, aside from the one in Ballarat itself. I wonder if the Empyrean will have anything to say about this if you go visit her. Our grandma. I was like telling Regal, like, how do you feel about grandma just giving us some like scorpion stew throughout the game? He's like, wait, what? She did what? I'm like, yeah, she gives you like scorpion stew, like a true grandma. And he was very confused about that. It went fine. That's good to hear. I'm glad. Pojo Dojo, you're a mod everywhere. Yeah, Pojo's just one of those people.
He's just very likable, very trustworthy. You can't help. Or maybe that's his secret. Maybe he just charms everyone and make him your mod. Yeah, I thought it was really sweet. She kind of has a bit of that like grandma feel to her and a bit of that stereotype, I guess. Yeah, the soup, you know, I think I missed out on a chance to give the soup to the person that probably would eat it, unfortunately, but maybe next time. But yeah, fair, we've been doing a bit of a lore through while playing the game. So like I said, it's a mix of challenge versus every time we pick up some items and have some dialogues, we take notes. Also, have you seen what they call... Well, this is not the crazy board. The crazy board's on the other side. This is just our board of notes. So I've just been writing post-its. I have a conspiracy board. Yep. And lots of notes. Yeah. That one needs to be filled in, that's for sure. Hey Alex, how are you? I hope she's not yet passed. I think she's still resting. I don't know if she'll ever talk to us again. In her last dialogue, she mentioned that she needed rest. It's almost like after she found her purpose, after she felt like vengeance was exacted on Mesmer, she kind of just like lost her will to live, or she started to feel the tired sensation of like her age just like washing over her. And she was like, I think I need rest. And she hasn't said anything since, so a little sad. But I think she deserves some rest, so hopefully she doesn't end up being as bad as the rest of the Hornsent, but yeah. Where did we go? Where were we sitting at? The Ancient Ruins West? Could it be that? Oh, you're more than welcome, Zaitorak, if you want to talk about your stuff, it's fine. I don't find anyone really ever advertising on my streams. The only time it's really weird is if you say, oh yeah, hey, I'm gonna go stream right now. That's the only time it's a little strange, but like when people are talking about things that involves them or things they're taking part in or events or stuff like that, oh, I don't mind at all. Feel free. I very much like encourage people to talk about themselves. I don't really have a problem with that, just as long as you're like not blatantly advertising like, hey, I'm about to go run a subathon myself, like come join me on twitch.tv/ blah blah blah. That's when it gets a little weird. That's a little cringe. Oh, there's a lever here. Oh no, that's where we pulled up the elevator. Yeah, I mean that's a normal way to like actually deal with if you're just heading out to do your own stream, you just be like, hey guys, I'm heading out. Have a good stream. Pretty much the way to go. I find that most often, like if you hang out in a community, people will get to know you. People will eventually know you're a streamer too, you know? And sometimes that's the best way to kind of like make friends. Make friends through communities and people will come and watch you. On 420.net. Dang, that sounds dank. I remember the first thing Berto said in my chat is, hey person who I didn't know streamed. I don't know if we've been to this exact elevator because from the area here, it doesn't seem familiar. I don't think I've been to this watery part, but I was just trying to get to... Maybe I have. Also, I've noticed this one area in the DLC lights up my computer like nothing else, even though it makes no sense. I shouldn't do that. Oh, you're gonna step on me. Alright. Oh, that's an interesting attack. I haven't seen that one before. I didn't know they could toss out little feathers like that. I'm gonna go and start my stream of me eating some red velvet cake, no cam. Oh, I'm down, Blood Arms. I'll be right there. That sounds amazing. So yeah, to answer your question,
7th annual Dragon Warrior 4 international race. What is that? That sounds cool. First thing Regal said in your stream was, WTF, is this the 2018 route you're running? Did he really say that? The first thing, one of the first things that Regal said in my stream was like, hey Ash, have you ever played Dark Souls? That was one of the first things he ever asked in my channel. But he was watching me play Bloodborne at the time. Have you ever played Dark Souls? You know about this game called Dark Souls? I still have the screenshot when Twitch looked different. Okay. I want to try this hack that Regal told us. I wasn't actually familiar with this, but apparently Mog's Shack or Shackle has like a really large range and can apparently dissipate both illusory walls and also break stones that gatekeep these spirit springs. So let me just try. That's wild. Oh, I would have loved to find where those stones were, but dang, that's freaking wild. Now you know, chat. Little hack for you. But the only downside is if like you're trying to, you know, explore the place yourself. If it does dispel illusory walls, that's gonna probably ruin a bit of the surprise for you. But I guess what you can do to prevent yourself from like, you know, spoiling something, just use it to crush the rocks and then like go back to the last site of grace. Oh wait, or no, illusory walls are permanent. Dang, oh that's so messed up. It has its downsides, chat. It has its downsides. Unfortunately. I remember the first time Frostwatch chatted here, you were excited because I talked so much about her. Yeah! She was like the legend, the myth, Frostwad. Would constantly tell us how you prepare these cute little eggs for your girlfriend. And I was like, oh dang, she a lucky gal. Treating her well, Carl. Make her eggs exactly how she wants them. You really hyped her up, so yeah. But there's so much to explore here. I'm already getting overwhelmed by all the options. Dragon Warrior 4 or Dragon Quest 4 was a game for the Famicom NES, and we got 1 Canadian racer, 1 European racer, 3 US racers, and 4 Japanese racers this year. I think was last count. It's an RPG speedrun, which will take us an average of 7-ish hours. Oh, that sounds awesome. That sounds like a really good time. I personally have never played Dragon Quest games, though they often come very highly recommended to me. I think 9 and 11 often get mentioned. I hope it goes really, really well. You're still better at cooking eggs than Carl. I think it's sweet he was trying. Hi, Frostwad. I honestly don't remember the first time I went to Carl's stream. Oh yeah, I did play Adventure of Die. You're right, you're right. Sort of. I don't know how many streams I have like a vague recollection of what my first time chatting in their channel was like. More blood fiends. Are we spatially? I think we are under the Church of the Bud. Yeah, it was fun if you liked the anime. It did feel like a nice mix between like roguelike elements. Some interesting like action RPG elements. Or yeah. And action adventure elements. But it was good. It was fun. I liked the combat. And there were some like really cool challenges that they put to kind of like stretch out the content of the anime. Ooh.
What happens if we fall here? Have we been here? I think we have, but I think we need to go anyways, because we can always come to the Spirit Spring regardless. Oh, dang. There's a freaking scorpion here. Hey, best friend. What's up? Good morning. Oh god, it birthed so many little scorpions. Why scorpions though? 5 would be a really good entry point as well. It's my personal favorites. As well regarded classic and about half as long as 8 or 11. Thank you for the recommendation, Vorpal. I would like to try a Dragon Quest game someday. I know it will happen beyond just the adventure of Dai. I think I just didn't consider Adventure of Dai like a mainstream... Oh, Scarlet Buds. Mainstream Dragon Quest game, so when it comes to those, I definitely haven't tried those. Yeah, we definitely are under the Church of the Bud. Have we seen these before? Grows in lands blighted by scarlet rot. There was a time when these buds were not touched by the scarlet rot's blight, when they were the symbol of the church deep in the ancient ruins of Ro. Okay. So maybe this is where scarlet rot originated from. These scorpions, they look like they're almost feasting on the flowers. Oh, it's baby scorpion. I was wondering what it is. Multiple baby scorpions. I think I'm just gonna avoid those though. Miranda blooms. Avoid those as well. Yeah, wow, there's a lot to discover here. I honestly don't even, at this point, even know if I've really been to them all. Ooh, aspects of the Crucible bloom. See, this is what threw me off by that one Crucible knight that we fought, Devonia, was why did she summon Miranda blooms from within her? That kind of like weirded me out. I'd never seen a Crucible knight do that. So maybe we'll find our answers through this item. But it seems like to be the underside of the church, if anything. Maybe we can try to head back from where we came and maybe they'll take us there. Or maybe we're gonna have to warp. Well, we probably can head back up there. Alright, this is aspects of Crucible bloom. Discovered in the ancient ruins. Creates a Miranda flower on one's chest before calling down a rain of light. In an age-long past, before this land was enshrouded in shadow, the vitality of the Crucible flourished. I guess they took flourished literally. Maybe she discovered the secrets of the Crucible here and learned some new tricks. She learned new aspects of the Crucible. Thanks, I grew it myself. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way back up.
Let's go here. Hey Shmela, I'm so sorry, I missed your message. I feel like chat is very chatty, which is fine right now, and it's making it harder for me to pick out the messages. How is Elden Ring so far? I'm really enjoying it. We're in like the last area that we haven't really explored. Combing through it now. Gone through the whole DLC and I'm stuck on the final boss. 80 plus attempts so far. Ooh, good luck. I probably will be joining you very soon since I'm in the Ruins of Row. We killed one boss today. Now we're combing through this entire area. Seems to be a lot to do. I should have steered Torrent in the direction I wanted to go. What's here? I don't think we've been here before. Nor here. Oh, yuck, rots. Okay. Hey, Munson. I don't even know if it's possible to stay on the edges all the way around so that you don't build up scarlet rot, but... At least there's a lot of places to stand. Nope, we eventually get routed. Do we have scarlet rot boluses? Yes, we do. Hey, Pekka, what's up? Welcome back. Okay, there's an item here. And there's a lift to our right. Let's try and do as much as we can while we have the rot affliction. Mm-hmm. White cured meat, exactly what I was looking for. That was mean. Was that Mr. Bean? Yeah, it was. Oh my god, that took me by surprise. Good timing. Good timing, Becca. Is it, by the way, are the alerts too loud? I hope they're not too loud. Because I can either turn them up or turn them down based on how they sound. They sound fine? Okay, yeah. It took me by surprise. The Kindred of Rot, or what are they called? Something along those lines. Rot Kindred. That's okay, Munson. Thanks for dropping in. Ain't no kindred of mine. You tell him, Spacey. Oh gosh, I feel like I need to sneeze. With those enemies, yeah, me too. I think it caught a bunch of us by surprise. Heck. Classic. Thanks. Classic dogs. I'm so anxious to like explore this area that I feel like if I don't explore it while it's fresh, I'm gonna forget a detail, a corner. I'm already certain there's quite a bit I've missed. I need to like work through this area once more. Why not go up this time? Oh, chest. Let's get the loot over here. A mottled necklace. Okay. What about this tower over here? Can we get to it from here? It looks like there's a platform that you can like jump atop. And it seems, oh, there seems like there's something really cool there. But I have no way or no means of getting to it. Why is there a skull just like hanging and floating in the air there? Whatever that is, that seems really cool. I feel like there's a reason this bridge is broken. Prevent you from easily accessing it. The game's heavy for you? What's happening in the beer? Been here before? Yeah, I have. Right. I won't waste my time. Let's go elsewhere. Something really interesting in that tower. I guess you can't get rotted if you're on torrents. I didn't know that. I guess, yeah, I should have known better, like, running through Caelid, that you wouldn't just get rot while being on torrents. Probably the optimal way to traverse this place. Except for when that happens. Somehow lived. There's something really cool there. They want me? They're gonna have to come and get me. Potentate's cookbook. Let's see. Let's use our bow to see what we can see. Looks like a really strange tablet. I wonder if I can shoot it. I could probably equip bolts rather than arrows. Yes, yes, I hear you. Oh god! No, I don't want to attack with that weapon. It's really screwing me up. Just let me be. Thank you. know if I can reach that. September is new Zelda game, October is new Dragon Ball games, November is Dragon Quest 3 remake. That you want to play. I don't know what December, but something pops up for sure. Dragon Veilguard is released towards the end of the year as well. Yeah, this is definitely busy. Like a Horizon Adventures in December, heard really good things from people who've gotten their hands on the preview. Oh, there's been already a preview. That is interesting. I'm gonna have to bait these kindred out. At least they stagger really easy, but god, they're a pain. Might just have to do this on foot. Let's ride to the lift then. Maybe this will take us to the Church of Rot. Or Church of the Bud. Ooh, it does look like a grand entrance. I'm sure we can expect something big at the end of this. Find the elevator. This place has so many levels. I don't know about you, Alejo, but it almost feels like the DLC. Heck, these pest thread spread spears stuff. It almost feels like the DLC has more layers than the base game did. Like, there's just like this place is like a freaking skyscraper with like 10 floors you know about, and like 5 hidden floors that the elevator button doesn't reveal to you. Yeah, it's just very dense. Extremely dense. Let's see what we found. So this is a skill of pests known as the Kindred of Rot. Now wielded as an incantation. Secrete numerous sticky threads, then twist them into 2 spears launched forward or frontwards. Okay. These pests are abandoned servants, and it is the reason for this reason that they found a mother in the Saint of the Bud. Okay. Alright. The Potentate book gives us the hefty rot pot. The modeled necklace raises robustness, immunity, and focus. Vividly colored ceremonial accoutrement worn by the Hornsent. Horns are sublime artifacts to Hornsent, and their presence confirms the belief that they are a chosen people. Only the repeated sprouting of fresh horns can create a tangled horn. Okay. Right. How far along? It's kind of hard to say. Oh my god, it's Ayn Rand. Hello. Hey, Demona.
What's up, everyone? Hey, Selma. Hey, Smallers. What's up? Welcome in. Hi, if you don't know me, my name's Ashe. I'm playing Elden Ring DLC for the first time. Yes, I have not finished it. Yes, that is a conspiracy board behind me. Here, take a look at my conspiracy board. Hey, Enron, you've had a long stream. How are you doing? You must be tired. Hi, Lidberta. Hi, Nix. Hello, Business Goose. The D. Welcome in, everyone. This is indeed my conspiracy board. I have been writing notes for the lore. I have a whole notebook here. We are doing a lore through, which is why it's taking forever, and I'm taking my entire time with it. So the DLC has been going extremely slow, but it is also my anniversary of 7 years streaming on Twitch. I've been at this for quite a while. We're doing a subathon right now, where we're doing a whole host of things. You can see the timer above me, but it isn't running 24 hours around the clock. Instead, it stops after 12 hours and continues the following day. So we're just doing a bunch of Elden Ring DLC for today. We might play a bit of Oblivion later. I've never played an Elder Scrolls game before, so that's going to be fun. And we're going to do some bedtime scary stories as well. So yeah, good to meet you, everyone. Some of you might know me from like the speedrun scene, but I've like done a tiny bit of like Dark Souls speedrunning. I've learned a bit of Demon Souls. I've done commentary for runs. I'm also a variety streamer. I am not very good at Elden Ring like Ein though, so please do not expect that on me. But if you like any of those collection of things, you might like it here. You're more than welcome to hang out. We're currently right now in the ancient ruins of Rao, the last place of the DLC I have yet to thoroughly come through. And we just found ourselves on a lift to what seems to be close to the Church of the Bud. So we're going to be exploring that direction. But God, we were just talking about how much verticality this DLC has. Like, it's so densely packed. Like, layers upon layers upon layers. You feel like it never ends, and you're kind of worried that you're gonna miss a few floors along the way. Mate, who are you again? You're right, I'm a nobody. Heck. A little too far down. Yeah, good Church of the Bud. Okay. Is there anything else I had to read, items-wise? But yeah, Iron, please, go take care of yourself. Do you? I'm sure you've already dipped, but just a reminder, in case you haven't. How you doing, my jobber? Yeah, have a fantastic one yourself. Thanks for sharing the love with me. I appreciate it. Very sweet of you. That's probably better rather than taking the full damage of the drop. Yeah, so this is my character, Casca. The very same Casca from Berserk. And while she had slightly more accurate armor, we found Rolana's armor early into the DLC, and it was like love at first sight. It was amazing. I wish we could like custom tailor it to remove some of the ropes, but I think the chest plate is just absolutely incredible. And to fit the theme of Casca, we also have one summon in our inventory. Oh, nice. Nice. What a great time to have my dagger with the golden vow imbued on it, the one I'm gonna lift fighting for my life. She has a Stormhawk.
that kind of represents Band of the Hawk, and I think that's fun. I don't use it all that often, but in a pinch, it's definitely come in handy. You also wore this in your Tifa build? Seems like some armor she would wear. It's very pretty. Well, they would have been wouldn't have been as pesky had I actually had the right equipment on. And realized it too. I wasn't paying attention. Griffith would like that? Dang. So many Griffith sympathizers. I've had like so many people tell me they wanted to do Griffith cosplays for the game. And I think while in concept, it could be fun to run like a rapier build for Griffith with some nice armor. I would probably want to do like a Judo cosplay or something else. Yeah, no, you're good. It's okay. You're not getting mad for that one. Yeah, explicitly did so much wrong. Yeah, that too, Spacey. This for the DLC, yes. Yes, Tatara. Gotta love that rot. I think we're close to wrapping up though. I feel like I've kind of satisfied a lot of the exploration. What remains is mostly the ruins of Row and probably heading back up to the tower at some point in time. He was using sabers, his blades were curved, rapiers are not curved. Huh. Well, I would have probably known better had I actually examined his swords, but I am definitely not a sword expert. Like, I had to study her build to see that she uses a collection of swords. But not because I know. I can tell a great sword from anywhere. I can tell some variations of swords, like katanas and stuff. Maybe a machete. But you're definitely the weapon expert here, Jersey, when it comes to swords. I need to watch Madoka again. It's been some time. I know it didn't hit right with me the first time I watched it, but I think I would definitely get a sense of appreciation for it today that I didn't have beforehand. Yeah, I think I just watched it at the really wrong time. I wasn't ready for Madoka. Sometimes, unfortunately, you come across media at like weird points in your life, or not when you're really meant to experience them or understand them or appreciate them, and Madoka was that. I didn't mind Bleak, it just didn't hit right for me. Something about it just wasn't what I was in the mood for, perhaps. Okay, well, we definitely found a boss fight. Okay. This is where we didn't go. Let's sit down. Let's set up our build. Or our equipment for a fight. I do have a Shadow Tree Blessing, so let's do that. That brings us up to 16. We'll remove this. They probably have some sort of rot buildup. I just don't know if I have anything that would help me build up or create more boluses for rot. But what I could potentially do is swap out this insignia for the one that we just got, which I imagine would probably have utility here, the modeled necklace. Robustness, immunity, and focus. Maybe, just maybe, that would be enough. For whatever lies. I guess is the Church of the Bud. Yep. The actual entrance. So the only thing we know about whatever is in here is that the Kindred of Rot founded a mother after they were abandoned. How many remembrance bosses from the DLC do you have under your belt now? We have the Dancing Lion, Rolana, Putrescent Knight, Mesmer, Shadow Tree Avatar, Metter, Commander Gaius. And we just finished Midra? Murda? Midra. 8. Oh, crap. Centipede? Scorpion? Oh dang, that's kind of annoying sweeping attack. Interesting, okay. Standing at the front of it, not gonna work. Oh my gosh, she's beautiful. It's the return of Quelaag. Except this time, it's a half centipede scorpion spider thing. Oh, okay. That's kind of sick. And she's pink. And she has beautiful wings like a beautiful butterfly. Oh, she's gorgeous. Her name is Romina. I didn't even know this. I just went full battle mode. I imagine her little leggies are good spots to hide between. Oh, that's a beautiful design. But she probably will hit you with her sword. When her legs cannot reach you. What a beautiful design. I have to say, it's quite nice. I'm impressed. Okay. There is a buildup of rot. She's extremely aggressive as well. She throw her weapon or command part of her to fall forward? Okay, nice scarlet rot weapon. That's gorgeous. The same sort of flower implementation as Melania. They seem to be really synonymous, like rot and flowers. But also we came across a really interesting talisman today that makes me think the Crucible has a strong link with the association with flowers, but the butterflies. I was very aggressive there trying to like find my openings. Oh, that's really cool design. A creepy crawly boss and her name begins with Rom. I'm still enjoying my Asterian cosplay build where I'm using a combination of sorceries centered around night sorceries and Staff of Loss, Bajir's Rapier, and Misery Horde and Parrying Dagger. Oh, I'm glad you're having fun, Vorpal. I have to say, it's quite enjoyable to like constrain yourself to like a specific build, because then you want to find items that you feel like would fit said character, which really heightens the enjoyments of a playthrough. But you also quickly find your limitations. Like, I found my limitations with just using short swords. Oh, that twinkling is a good indication. Potentially her landing. I need faster casts. My square off is not gonna cut it. I landed like not a single hit. I probably can chase her down like Godskin Apostle or Noble. When she does the roly-poly. She looks interesting when she's frosted. Oh, dang. She's gonna crush me. Ooh, and stab me with her pincer. It's like the centipede head grabbed me, the scorpion and stabbed me. I know. I'm actually really disappointed, Spacey, because like I thought it like just callbacks to Quelaag is actually really epic in design, and yet it's missing a cutscene. Like, what is going on? Just the final boss left for you. You'll make it. I believe, Carl. It seems there's a right way to stand around the centipede when she's doing that burst of damage. Sad. She's very quick to skitter away. Nice. I think it's apt that she gets Scarlet Rock with pincer stab. That's such an interesting... I love that visual cue. The twinkle. Some distance. What a beautiful combo. Oh, if I didn't actually get stabbed by that one pincer attack, I probably wouldn't have worried about the Scarlet Rot as much. I honestly... Can I go ahead and say, design-wise, this is my favorite so far in the DLC? Like, just the visual design. Not necessarily like every aspect of the fight, but I really liked... I don't know, there's been some really impressive bosses in the DLC. Whether it's like the perfect flow of a fight that is winnable, a fight that's challenging, a fight that just impresses you. Like, there's been so many good fights in this that like hit on different levels. I almost want to make a tier list here for favorite bosses and impressions of them. Sadly, on the wrong side of her there. Travels quick. I'm almost scarlet rotted. Oh no. And see her. Oh, she sweep me. Okay, that was a fun fight. That was a remembrance boss. Make that 9. Oh, that was fun. She is so cool. She is incredibly cool. You really like the design of the Shadow Tree avatar? I want to know, sarcasm or actually really liked it? Because I have thoughts on that boss. Let me sit here so I can actually get rid of this rot. I don't even know if you can get rid of it with standing. For real, for real. I was not a fan. I think conceptually it's alright, but there was a lot of the fight that I didn't really enjoy. I really, really think that is the last boss that needed a phase 3. I don't even understand that. Like, the whipping out the phase 3 was like, what? Of any boss you could have attached the phase 3 to in this DLC, that had to be the one? What did not enjoy? Not very enjoyable at all. I think I need just a few more runes here for another level up. Then we're gonna read the remembrance. I'll just wait just in case. I don't think. Look, I'm not saying that like even someone like Mesmer needed a phase 3, you know, or phase 2 or whatever you want to call it, or a 3rd health bar. I don't think it's a necessary implementation, but I feel like that's the last one that deserved like 3 phases. It took me by surprise, let's put it that way, and I really just didn't like the fight. Like, they didn't give it enough HP, I understand that, but I'd rather they give it one massive bar rather than just shock you with, by the way, it's still not dead, coming back right after you. Hi Day, how are you? I was a little stressed the first time, but it was so squishy that you didn't feel, it didn't feel overly long for me once I got it. Yeah, it definitely isn't a tough fight in terms of like, you can whittle down its HP quite a bit, especially if you know where you're hitting. But that didn't make it fun to fight. And there was like some weird like elements to it where if you reposted it before, you know, and like the repost sent it to phase 2 and it wasn't the final hit like where it just fakes death, that would mean that it would come back in phase 2 with full HP and it would come back in phase 3 with full HP. And I would constantly find myself in that situation where I reposted before the faked hit and it was just not worth it. It wasn't fun. I don't know, dude. And then also like the fact that it moves really fast in phase 2 and phase 3 and it gets so much distance on you felt like I was running after it the entire time. And it felt a lot like, to me, with the builds I've done, like fighting Malekith, where like in first phase of Malekith, you constantly have to chase him, like be in his face any further than that and he's hurting you. And with him as well, you had to be in its face where you can do the damage. I also didn't like the mat of like thorns at all, and I have a really short weapon So it made it even worse. If I had played that the first time with a greatsword where I was doing massive damage with jump attacks, you know, I would have probably felt so much different about the Shadow Tree avatar. I probably would like easy smash this sunflower, but it did not feel like that to me, even with square off. Carl, thank you so much for gifting us up to Spacey. You were way too sweet. Thank you so much. Yeah, I would love to come back in here with great swords because there's a lot of weapons I would love to try out in this. I would even love to try and do like all sorts. I want to try the backhand as like a playthrough because that would really sick exploiting the blind spots. Yeah, and I also really want to do. Have you tried the first crystal tier that you get in this? Is it any good, Spacey? The one where if you spontaneous guard, it like negates your damage, kind of like Sekiro. I kind of wanted to try that with katanas. And I hear they've like nerfed the perfumer lightning stuff. Anyways, extremely distracted. Let me read the remembrances. But yeah, thoughts on that Erdtree avatar are plentiful. I feel like under better circumstances, I might have appreciated it differently, but yeah, it wasn't good. Yeah, not good for my build. Really? Every run with that tier? I'm still shy. Am I reading that right? 98. How did I read 191? Rain. It's pooped out. Seems pretty strong. The parry window is generous. I should play it before they nerf it. Oh, okay. Now I can get that faith. Alright, let's read this remembrance, and then let's go to the round table hall to find out more. This is Romina, Saint of the Bud. After the church was burned to the ground, Romina discovered a twisted divine element, which she weaved into the baleful scarlet rot. Perhaps then the buds might find somewhere to gain purchase once more, within the scorched remains. Okay. Alright, taking notes, chat. Is this the reason why someone made a tweet on Twitter saying Elden Ring is so girly for this? And all these, like, elitists, like, completely lost their minds? This in the flowery areas? How dare they make it so beautiful? It's so girly. Ew, flowers in my From Software games? Wounded just looking at them. This is so girly, Pop.
Don't worry, I'll see it.
Okay. Where is the remembrance? There it is. Oh, that's what I was asking. Can you get her halberd? That's awesome. A scarlet glaive with dangling bud-like blades. Attacks cause buildup of rot. Once in the crumbling, burning church, Romina held the bud in speechless silence. That bud would become her blade. Yeah, it's about slaying. I need to make a slay emote. I bet even Regal's mushroom would look great with a slay emote. So the skill imbues Budblade with scarlet rot butterflies before unleashing 2 large sweeping slashes. This was once considered a sacred act of purification. I need to look at this. I need to try this out. This weapon sounds so cool if it is as good as I think it might be. Okay. Then you have rotten butterflies. Oh, they're so cool. Summons countless butterflies to scatter rots. Summons a myriad of butterflies while performing a gentle twirl. The butterflies break apart on contact, scarlet rot, and setting off a chain reaction. The scarlet butterflies are as the goddess of rot's wings. Bereft of a master, they were soothed by Romina, who reached out to them. I was about to say, what is the similarity between Melania and her? Did she come here? Did Miquella build? I can imagine that, let's say Miquella came here after his sister had succumbed to rot. And like he just saw this place and he burned it down in like frustration and anger. You know what they say, when you burn something down, something else will be born from the ashes, right? Okay. I kind of want to get this. How much does this cost? Acquire pole blades. Oh, you don't have to. Maybe you. Do I need to duplicate the remembrance if I want both the items of it, chat? Do I lose my opportunity if I don't? I do. So I need to go take it to one of those places first to duplicate it. I know there's some here, but I don't know. You beat Melania after beating this? I know there's some places where you can, like, in the DLC, where you can duplicate it, but honestly, I forgot where they are. Oh, dang. From here, do we actually lead into... back into Bellarat? Where the sealing tree is? Yeah, you're more than welcome to tell me the DLC locations. Absolutely. I will not feel... upset by that at all. I, like, vaguely remember their locations. There's still a lot more we can discover here. There's one outside Manus Meader. Was it like to the right or the back or here? Oh, that's the wrong place. To the birthing grounds. Yeah, that sounds like it would be really satisfying. Go fight Melania afterwards. Not long at all. I literally looked at the picture, he gave me the image, and I was like, that's freaking Manus met her. And honestly, this entire questline was really easy for me. Once I knew that, I came sat at the side of Grace again. He was gone. I pressed the button. I found the finger ruins. Went in. Came back out. Sat again. Talked to the NPC. Went back to the throne. Interacted with it again. And then the whole chain of events started again. The only thing I haven't found at this point was Yolan. Apparently you can encounter her again, but that hasn't happened to me so far. So the only thing I couldn't find was Yuri. If I knew what Yuri was, I probably would have had. Well, there's something there now. There's something at Yuri's grave. Cherishing... We found something new. Oh, heck. A finger's sorcery of Countermere, aspiring mother of fingers. Surrounds the caster with a mesh of hefty fingers that wards all manner of projectiles, whether magical or physical in nature, away from the caster. Charging enhances potency. The dear fingers look after their mother, or perhaps that is merely what the mother wishes them to believe. One of your favorite memories of playing this game for the first time was getting into how to get to a wandering Muslim and kneel down, getting inside and realizing my role was a remembrance duplication, going, what the heck is a remembrance? Because I hadn't gone to beat Kortrick yet. The mausoleums were honestly like, when you see them, you're like, oh, that's so cool. But then they end up being super unimpressive. Like, not gonna lie, I was very let down by them. The same way I'm kind of let down by the furnace golems. That one really surprised me. Oh, you know, okay, nice. I use this one. Thank you so much, Athene. Also, it's really good to see you. I talked about this secret today. Has anyone, gone into the ruins of Unte? Like, do you know how to get in? I learned this the other day and I was like, oh. I was kind of blown away by the ruins of Unte. Oh, I got in. Pretzel, but thank you. I was very confused. Oh, helpful messages. I didn't use messages, so I was very confused on how to enter this place. You're okay. You're good, Pretzel. But I was actually blown away by like the puzzle of this. You know what I do have appreciated about this DLC? Like the kind of Zelda-esque puzzles where like you need to like knock down some stones to like unlock the spirit spring, or you need to like figure out this little puzzle to like get access to this area. So I actually really enjoy these small, tiny, like elements they've added to the gameplay. Yeah, I'm actually really pleased with what they did here. Like they had a few puzzles in like the dungeons in the base game, but they weren't that many. So I was a little sad they didn't implement them even more. Yeah, but for people that love from what you call it, Zelda games, I don't know if they've really implemented it too often. Maybe the puzzles have been within the quest lines themselves, but I don't know if they've ever really done them to this caliber or degree. I don't know. I'm enjoying it. I honestly, like, I might be some of the few that think this, but I am thoroughly enjoying this DLC. I think from like, aside from the empty plains where like there's really not much to see and you feel like you explored something for 20 minutes to find one measly like white flesh that cures you of something, I've really enjoyed this DLC. I think it's been stunning. I've really liked the story. The bosses have been really fun. Zelda tools were inspiration for design of tools in Sekiro. I'm trying to think upon what tools in Sekiro would remind me of Zelda. Yeah, I'm kind of almost in the same. I mean, I still have to complete this, but I feel like I'm in the same books here, Carl. I have to say, I wish they kind of learned from how overwhelming their massive worlds can be, and the emptiness serves nothing other than environmental storytelling. I wish there was a slightly less than that. And there have been parts where the verticality and density of the areas have been a little too much. Hey, Dark Shooter. And while it totally makes sense for Shadow Keep to be as dense as it is, it was a little bit too much. Almost feels like it's the hub of the area, you know? So, I'm not saying it's perfect, but I've been highly enjoying it. I want to work back through the ruins of Row now because I feel like there's a lot of areas I missed. And before I start like heading towards whatever may await us up ahead, I want to make sure that I've traversed the majority of it. Oh, there's a door here. Izaki fell for the bigger is better motto. I hope he doesn't delve further into that because Elden Ring is bloated enough as it is. I don't know. I think they kind of committed to the part, Pretzel. I think they're experimenting. And I'm okay with that. They're learning what works and what doesn't. This is their first open world. And I think since Elden Ring was open world, they weren't exactly going to change the formula for the DLC. They kind of committed to their, to that decision. And I'm okay with that. But I'll be curious to see how they tackle their level design and world building from this point onwards. I don't mind. I don't mind the way they did Elden Ring. I think even just slightly smaller would, like, maybe 25 to 40% smaller, and I would be content with it. Yeah, the Shadow Tree mechanics are very interesting because they're a weird way of like scaling the difficulty of the DLC, but then only providing benefits that would only work within the DLC. And I'm not sure I really understand that decision. Hey Undead, how are you? Okay, I think we're finally clearing out some of this stuff. Oh, not this one. I am doing great. I'm getting to play Elden Ring today, which I'm really, really happy about. It's been a fun time. Oh my god, I'm expecting things to burst out from the sand dunes. Yeah, they're spider scorpions undead. Not people's favorites, let's put it that way. I've had the most fun with this game out of the series, but just some issues with some bosses in general. I feel like the base game had more, like, I don't know. They did at least try to make dungeons and stuff interesting in this one. They did definitely take some of the criticisms of the base game and try to work on them for the DLC, but I think they're still finding their groove within this. Okay, we've been here. Make sure I'm done with this place before I move on. Yeah, there are definitely some beautifully interconnected areas in the DLC. I do miss DS1. I do miss like the beauty in the level design in the former games. But hey, I will be more than happy to try out anything they put out there. God. You're likely to hit Ruin level 200, but whatever. If Shadow Blessing carried over and your remaining base bosses would be deleted. Yeah. Yep, absolutely. I can't imagine them adding. Adding the Shadow Tree Blessings to the base game. I feel like it definitely would trivialize a lot of things. Okay. Yeah, I think the fact that like Armored Core ran at 120 FPS and really smoothly is a nice feat for them when they're not known to necessarily excel in that. It'll be good to see more of that. Oh, that unoptimized, huh? Jeez. I don't remember if I had difficulties with running Sekiro. Honestly, it's been quite some time, and I can't even remember what settings I even ran it on. What areas does it not run great in? There's a lot of snails around here. Have I been here? Just want to make sure I've been here. Ashewyn Castle. Aha. Yeah, I can't personally remember, but I trust you for that. Because I streamed Sekiro? And I don't even remember what settings I ran it on. It's been a while. Okay. Well, we definitely cleared this area. Yeah, I know. I agree with you. I think they're still working on their optimization for PCs, Carl. It's not fun. They're not even like groundbreaking in terms of like visuals. They're not making some wild like textures or anything like that. They're just packing their world with so much information that becomes really awful to process. I really want to know what's in this frickin' tower. I see something is in there. I have no idea how to get it. I'm like dying to get in there. Okay, this is where we beat the Crucible Knight, who spawned Miranda Blooms. That's where we defeated Dancing Lion. And down this bridge, we faced off with the Furnace Golem. Alright, at least I feel like I've cleared everything behind me now. For the most part. I will say the only place in the DLC that has caused me to stutter has been this area. This place has been terrible. I also haven't understood what the purpose of this area is. I've like hit every wall and there's like literally nothing illusory here. But yeah. Ancient Ruins of Ro have definitely been making my computer chug a little bit. Yeah, I'm really hoping their Armored Core experiences are going to lend to their expertise. with higher frame rate games. But I don't know. I feel like if they increase the frame rate of these games from 60 to 120, they're just gonna perform differently. I feel like even speedrunners are gonna be like, I don't know if we're gonna necessarily like that. Maybe 60 frames is good. I think as long as they can perform, 60 frames is alright. That's where I want to go. Yeah, as long as it's stable, exactly. Have a consistent 60 frames. I know there's something here. It's really bothering me because there's like a piece of the bridge like missing. I don't even know if it's this like spirit spring that could potentially carry us. Just that area. Okay. Let's explore around here. I assume, like many games, you probably need to keep switching FPS and some speedrun tech. Well, yeah, there are games that abuse like things like 120 frames. Like in Resident Evil 4 Remake, there were glitches attached to you just switching momentarily to 120 FPS, and that was beneficial. Which is good. There definitely can be exploits with 120 FPS, but I know it can also simultaneously make a lot of things harder. Alright, Carl. Good luck. Alright. This part I haven't been to. There's maybe a spirit out here. See, the way the frames dropped there was so comical. There was bombs. Heck. Grenades that were tied to 120 FPS in Resident Evil 4 Remake. Like, you would increase the FPS to 120 just so your grenades did gross amounts of damage to everything and laid waste to everything. So you would like momentarily pull up the menu and do that. Switch back. The engine being ancient? I think it's something that they also desire. Honestly, they've proved the engine really doesn't need to change and people will still consume and enjoy their games. Maybe they're putting their time into producing more games rather than rehauling this entire engine. You know? And I think that's part of the charm of these games. Like, they don't need to be the prettiest ever. The most stunning, the most impressive. As long as they can run and they can play and they still got the iconic, like, from software combat, people are still gonna play these games. They know it works. I know, I understand that, but honestly, I feel like it's because of that thinking we've had so many AAA companies fail, where they think that just because it's 2024, they have to rehaul their engines, they have to improve the graphic fidelity and all that kind of stuff. I feel like that's been the mistake of so many AAA, where it's like, okay, it's 2024, we gotta change things up now. Let's bring a new engine. I would say one of the companies I'm really enjoying their work with a new engine is Capcom. Capcom has honestly been doing great with their new engine. They rehauled it, they've been using it for their games, everything looks awesome. Here's our rear dash. Yeah, and if that means they're gonna spend so much money trying to rehaul the engine and take away crucial resources in building a game, they might not want that. And like Miyazaki has said as much in an interview that he doesn't want to let off any of his staff. He will look out for them. I think he probably doesn't want to enter the territory of crunch and I'm not sure, like, again, how their day-to-day is. Maybe it's all one big lie, but he seems to care about his core team and nurturing that, and I don't think he wants to ruin the flow. I mean, if it's not broken, why try and change it, right? And it seems to be working out for them, so Godspeed. Pretty ideal fighting game. I've heard nothing but great things about Street Fighters over the years. Whoa! Where the hell is that? I don't even know where that came from. I thought we killed one of those, but I guess maybe there's another one somewhere here. Yeah, I'm not even like, I kind of wish I got into like the fighting scene. Like I grew up with some of these games, but I never like played them on a serious level. I've also never watched them competitively. Kind of wish I did. Maybe someday I'll start checking out some of the scene. Oh no, I'm dead. I'm so sorry. I have no idea if I've been here. Seems like I have. Just make sure anyways. Yeah, I don't know why. For some reason, Twitch just seems to prioritize one stream over another. So unless you have them on like separate windows, I think it can crash or prioritize one over the other. My first fighting game was Tekken. I have been here, haven't I? Oh, okay, this all loops back from here. Oh, interesting. Alright, well, I'm finding all the connections now. There's one toxic community. There's fighting games, games competitive scene. Check YouTube for videos. Really? Is it that bad? I don't know, I've heard only the best of things from... Is it called, like, I don't know if it's said as Evo, but... their events, like, just great things about the fighting scene. Maybe I have explored all of it. I used to play Smash Melee competitively, but it took many years of my life since, so I stopped. Fair. Completely understandable. League of Legends is one that took way too many years of my life. I didn't even... played it way too long. I really should have quit that one much sooner. Yeah, I like PvE as well. One of the things that never really attracted me too much about video games is when they try and create like a PvP mode. Like even in these games, I haven't really delved into the PvP. I'm sure it's fun, but it's not really what I fancy. Same with like Warcraft. Everyone was trying to like convince me to try PvP builds. And I was like, you know, I'm just kind of having fun with like PvE. Like, I'm cool, you know? I don't have to do it all. I can just stick to the PvE elements, because they build it for both. There is, yeah, there is definitely lag when you PvP. It's definitely part of the experience. But a lot of people seem to, like, get used to it and start to factor it in with the way they fight. It's like, you know, you're fighting with a slight bit of a crutch. I don't necessarily enjoy that element, personally. Just wanted to bait them to do that. And keep moving on. I want to go through this one step at a time just to make sure I haven't missed anything.
Also, I lived in a lot of countries where doing PvP elements were a terrible option for me because for a long time in my life I lived in the Middle East, and the Middle East doesn't have its own servers. You either are relying on European servers, NA servers, or potentially Oceanic servers. And that was a nightmare because no matter what you connected to, it was all 200-300 ping. There are more servers now? Well, about time. I definitely moved away from those places now. It was like 200-300 ping. And it was unsustainable. I couldn't play at a high level. I just sometimes there were days it would jump to 400-600 ping. It was like unsustainable. And I just like stopped caring about the online elements in games. And it sucked because it's like, all right, you have a gaming base in other places than just Europe and NA. Like, you have to acknowledge this. Oh, divine bird feathers. So because of that, I just never really grew attached to PvP. Some games are a bit better about it. Like, I think I was playing a lot of, like, shooters back at that age, so there were more availability of servers, or people were, like, hosting custom servers themselves. Yeah, but it wasn't great. Ooh, I got the warrior sword and the divine bird warrior gauntlets. Alright. You can read the lore on these. Let's look around first. Any items on these? I don't know what this is. Is this where I came from? Oh yeah, oh okay, I know where I am now. This is where I explored to the side and Regal's like, I've never been here. And this kind of led us to the church. Okay, so we just came from the other side. We beat this Hornsent warrior. Now we just need to check out this platform. This is where rainbow stones are really helpful, as long as you're not dying. It's great to, like, leave a breadcrumb path. Can someone help me out here? All I really want to know is yes or no. Nothing more. Can I reach this tower? Is there a way to actually get to it? Who does not playing Elden Ring? Apparently I do, Spacey. Yeah? I haven't found a path. I've been to the, like, bottom of it. Maybe I can go explore that area once more. Alright, let's check out these items. Divine Bird Warrior Gauntlets. They are the first of all horned warriors made from a gold metal. The golden-hued divine birds are known to be cruel, never taking to human companionship. Those who invoked their divinity were few and far
between. See how the Hornsent call everything in relation to them divine? Divine beast, dancing lion, divine bird, warrior. They really took it too far with this whole crucible stuff and feeling that they're the chosen people. Shut up, Torty. How are you? Alright, the other thing we got from them was this. An incantation that spreads arms like wings and releases a flurry of feathers. Divine bird warriors, and indeed this technique, are to bear resemblance to the golden crucible. Yeah, I would hope so too if it was homing. We can try it. We can wield this incantation. There's some incantations I haven't been able to use just because I haven't had enough faith. But I've been popping basically all my leftover, like, runes now when I level up into faith. It's been the stuff we're working on. I wonder where that thing was that was shooting me from afar. How do I get there? Is it the same thing I already killed? Is this the thing on the way to the divine beast dancing lion? Yeah, I agree with you. Some of them are impressive by name and nothing more. Oh god. God. The way Torrent sprinted forward, it's like, no, no boy. Yield. Oh, Elden Stars, what a letdown. Lightning perfume is pretty good. I thought it's dead, or you mean on like a previous patch? Is lightning perfume part of the speedrun route? You're down patched. Hello? Hello? Torrents, are you there? That seems like a tree. That seems like it's connected to the ceiling tree of this place. That's where the kindred, the Church of the Blood is. I just want to make sure we've done everything we could. Oh, that one tower. Gonna bother me. The one tower. It's just literally broken in previous patch. Like if you buff with Golden Vow, it doesn't do any damage. Like literally 0 damage. Still staggers though. What the heck? Yeah, this I didn't know this guy would revive. Not that he's strong or anything, but I'm a little surprised he does revive. Okay, I feel content. I feel we've traversed the ruins. I should have dropped on those rocks. It's just slightly like
slightly longer than what you need. I'm sure a lot of people died this way. Just like, oh, I'm just gonna go down below. Rip. You can say that again, Archon. You can say that again. Let me just close some windows, chat. Let me use the restroom. Then let's see if we can find this tower. Otherwise, I might get a hint, and then we can go back to the Church of the Blood. Okay? I'll be right back. Hello. Yeah. You need good RNG to clean the dishwasher. I'm back from a break. Okay. Thank you. I might call a friend and chat. Let's look around really quickly. I imagine that the tower that I'm trying to desperately get to has probably to do something with this area here, where we find a bunch of blood fiends. Now you can go to the lowest level, because you can get to the base of that tower, but I don't know if I found a way to get to the top of it just yet. We should. I don't know. I wouldn't know. I mean, as long as there's nothing in the fridge using the lid, there should be an extra lid somewhere. It's actually really silly how Torn flies into the air like that. Oh wait, did I go this elevator? Oh, this takes us up. Oh, maybe I do need to ride this. Oh, let me pull this down. I don't know if I actually rode it. Alright, let me look around while this elevator is coming back down. Because this is the tower I'm trying to get to. Alright. Oh, there's a Miranda flower in here. I don't think killing the Miranda flower has anything to do with this. Let's do it anyways. I'm just trying to finish this tower. I want to make sure I move on before I go past the Church of the Bud. How do you like that boss, by the way? Huh? I thought her design was sick. Yeah, she's not hard. Her design is really, really cool. Like, Quelaag returns. Proud from software tradition, hot bug woman. She's stunning. She's actually stunning. I think even the flow of the fight is really nice. I just wish she was a slight bit harder. Her movement's interesting. Her patterns are interesting. She's fun. Okay, let's go ride this elevator then. Oh, we started the day with 59 hours on the subathon timer. It's currently 64 hours. We're doing well. I don't think I've been here. So we need 5 more hours for nice? Yes. We're heading in the right direction. Add more to the clocks. Wait, how many days is 64 hours? Dang, these guys can wail on you. Apparently have so many silverhorn tender. I've had to send one to my storage. A bit less than 3. Well, we're not doing a 24-hour subathon. Undead. We're doing 12 hours a day. We're capping. Not like last time. Last time was a bit intense. So we stop at midnight and we go again the next day at 12. So our days are 12 hours long. 6 more days of stream. Okay. Thank you. Okay, chat. I want to hit. Or do I need to call Regal? Regal, I'm calling the friends.
Ask the audience?
Ask the audience or call a friend? Oh, I'll ask the audience first. Hint, please. So we can keep going. The tower. I know what to do next. I want the tower. I think a good hint would be that you cannot reveal the path, but you can get there. Oh, what? Really? Better not be pulling some Dark Souls 1 on me here, game. Better not be doing that. That's so cool. That's so cool that you can like see the entirety. Like the area with that one spirit spring. Better not be doing it, game. The way those attacks can track is really annoying. Oh my god, they did it. Oh my god, this is like Seath all over again. Oh! They placed one of those invisible bridges. There's an invisible bridge. Have you done this?
Oh, really?
Yeah, you didn't know that? Because you know, want to know what gave it away? I was sitting and staring at I didn't even think. I was like, oh, silly FromSoft. There's a skull hanging in the air. And the skull is supposed to show you that there is literally a bridge here. You know, one of those like ones that drop a rune?
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't think they pulled off another like invisible bridge.
I didn't even know.
Oh my, because I saw this thing, it's been bugging me ever since. Examine the altar. Raise the stone sheathed sword to the light.
What is that?
You want to come see? Regal's like, what? What are you doing? Maybe it's a key item. What are you doing? I'm cleaning. I've been playing online, did not see any messages. Maybe not a lot of people know about this. Because it's a weapon, you passed it? Your crystal sword? Oh, okay. I thought it might be a key item. There it is, yes. I was thinking... We literally opened this. A sword that none... I was like, dang, they pulled the freaking mythology. A sword that none can pull from its scabbard of cracked stone. Relic of a lost civilization from a time long past, said to have served a ritual purpose at altars of light and darkness. I was even talking about this because we got it earlier today. I was like, oh, it even has square off. Excalibur mentioned. That's so annoying. Have you gotten the stone sword? This one. Stone sheath sword.
What is the altar?
That's what we're gonna go interact with. The sword of light. Shut up, you. It's a straight sword. I can use it. Sword of light pulled from its stone scabbard at an altar. From the quick of the root, unswerving rays of light intersect and reflect to give the silver blade form. It now has a unique skill, light. Unleashes the light carved in the armament's blade. Send the sword aloft to let loose a blinding light, whose many rays sweep through the surrounding area. Also temporarily boosts one's own holy attacks. Does it help reveal? I can try it. How many people haven't done this? Yeah, Carl's just like, whoa. How many people haven't found this? Because I saw this and I was like, it's really bothering me getting here. Okay, let's try it out. Okay, classic straight sword build. And light. Okay. It doesn't exactly reveal the bridge, so don't worry. You did find this sort of light. I'm proud of you, Alejo. Yeah, I know. I almost had that same feeling, Carl, but I was like, this tower is
Bumming me out. Since you made this choice, I mean, I guess I could have done darkness as well. I could have had the Sword of Darkness, which is the classic From Software move. Would you choose the Sword of Light or Sword of Darkness? Yeah, mention of an Altar of Dark. I haven't come across an Altar of Dark. Can you give me a hint of where it's located? That is so interesting. You can make the choice. This is, all comes back to our late night bedtime story reading chat. We've been reading about darkness and the first flame and Dark Souls. Is it on the other side? Hope not. That'd be really lame if it was just like, turn the other way, you find the other option. I mean, it's no different than the choice that you make by giving the NPCs the Iris of Grace or Occult. You can have a choice in their destiny. Whether you give them something they want or not what they ask for. Like, Quayline and the other person was, Yolan. Is Yolan connected to the darkness? Because she would be the only person I would think of for darkness. And like the whole storyline to Emir. Okay, hold on. I want to go say the side of Grace here again. I'm going to show you something, chat. Yeah, the thing, I did the same thing, Carl. I found the Iris of Grace, but not the Iris of Occult. But it just happened that I talked to Quayline first and he wanted the Iris of Grace. And so it worked out that it just happened to have the item that he wanted to begin with. But then I went and finally did the new Londo stuff. Oh god, there's so many DS1 callbacks in this one. And Bloodborne. I did the new Londo stuff and then I found the Iris of Occult. And I was like, oh dang, there was a choice here. And then later I had found Yolan and Count Emir and all that quest line. And I was like, ooh, I have the Occult and I have the Iris of Grace. So I had a choice at that point which one to give her. Yeah, the DLC has made me excited as well. I agree with you. I'm gonna check something out real quick. The kitchen's mostly clean. Hell yeah. Okay, it's not visible now. I don't know why, but there was a floating skull, which I feel like was a dead giveaway that there was like an illusory bridge there. Yeah, but honestly, I didn't even know. Like, I asked, that was when called the audience part, and like Athene gave me a clue of like, could it be an illusory bridge? Yeah, they aren't consistent because I can't even see it now. But when I was browsing at that time, I thought, I honestly, sometimes FromSoft is a little gimmicky, so I really thought it's like, oh, little From Software, like leaving a skull like hanging in the middle of the air. How silly is that? Little did I know it was an illusory bridge. But I'm kind of curious to think where the, like a hint of where the Altar of Darkness is then. What is the Altar of Light? Ooh, that's a good point. You know what's one thing that I feel a little sad that I don't think From Software really worked too hard on is the differences between night and day. You never found that one. Okay. The differences between night and day. Yes, there are enemies you find at night, like the bell-bearing hunters, and you find a night cavalry. Some instances are slightly different, whether you visit them at night and day, but there hasn't been too much really involved. Yeah, fairly minimal, which what I thought was going to be such a unique thing of like, I should visit this place back in the day and at night, like when I first started the game. Like, what if it changes? What if there's new people here? One thing in this DLC is you will notice there is an item that you can only find in nighttime, and those are the larval tears. You find them in fields, and instead of the light, you know, shining upon the grass, oh crap, I should have waited till nighttime. I'm so stupid. You find like a patch of grass that's like moonlit, and it's blue, and in the center you find a larval tear. So that's the only thing I've noticed so far. That's a huge difference between night and day in this DLC. I don't know if there are more elements. Oh, I never even traded this sword because you're indecisive. Come on, Thanks for the suggestion, Carl. Keep forgetting to change time. I wish I can change it elsewhere. Yeah, I think they should have definitely added some more layers to this mechanic. Maybe they will next time around. This could have been, they're also like their Zelda, you know, moments. I'm honestly so taken aback by you finding that invisible bridge. I'm on my 3rd run of DLC currently. I had no idea that was a thing. Also, happy Twitch anniversary. Hey Daisy, thank you so much. I will tell you, that one wasn't my doing. I found other things that people were surprised that I found myself, but this one was a hint from Athene. Really good riddle that I feel like helped us get here. But that was cool. So now we're gonna go visit the same place at night and see if it does change the altar in any fashion or form. Yeah, it's like Discord all over again, Sonobor. That blew me away, okay. That genuinely blew me away. Yeah, there's been some real stunner moments in the DLC. Oh, look, it even shines at nighttime. I guess I don't know if it's gonna change because I arrive at it at a different time of day. How could we have not found the Altar of Darkness? And if the Altar of Darkness does exist, I feel like the only person to know about it would be Yolan. So let me ask you a question, chat. Do you encounter Yolan again? Because I talked to her all the way up after Count Emir, and I haven't encountered her since. We may have to alter our plans, yes. I feel like if anything, it would have to be here. Or something to do with Yolan. My last encounter with Yolan was after... it was after defeating the Mother of Fingers. And by that I mean the second one. And she was kind of like leaning against the wall. Maybe that is when we chose whether the Iris of Cult or Iris of Grace. I wonder if I had given her the Iris... I think I gave her the Iris of Grace. If I had given her... Because I thought maybe we can bring back the stars. Maybe if we gave her the Iris of Occult, she would have had a different response. You don't encounter her again? Someone was telling me the last time I was here, or doing that quest line, that you meet her again. You gave her the Occultation Iris? How did she respond to that? Because in my instance, you get her summon, and she has an interesting, you know, an interesting text here. Sword Hand of Knight Yolan. I mean, maybe you don't, but she didn't seem to die. It says that though it was not by the shining star that she had longed for, thus was her night illuminated. But this was at times a blinding light that threatened to expunge the night entirely. So it's like almost like we shone a light in her life that she didn't know existed, and she was like, wow, so stars aren't the only lights out there. But also she was scared to lose that night that she'd been always enshrouded with. She wanted to see the stars. I see. I don't know if she necessarily dies or they disappear, but yeah. Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna have to think. My last encounter with Emir was probably what you think. You got invaded? Yeah, I got invaded by Yolan as well. It's probably what you're thinking of, Karakan. Like, I've done that encounter. The one you're talking about. I've approached the throne, Yolan invaded me, and the whole series of events afterwards. Okay. From the Church of the Bud. Yeah, you get her sword. You do. Which is kind of sick, because her sword is awesome. Instead of these spirits.
We've been to the top of this one, yes. Yeah, her spirit ashes are what you get if you give her the iris of grace. So I imagine this here could be the sealing tree. This is... Anyone else getting Demon Souls vibes from this? Like, I'm in frickin' the Nexus. I'm in the Nexus right now. These fellas are everywhere. Where does the time fly? Oh my god, it's really already 9 hours. That's wild. Burn the sailing tree. But the monumentals, thank you. That's what I was thinking of. First. Yolan Spirit Summons. Still planning Elder Scrolls. Might not happen at this point with how late we started. Elden Ring today. Interesting how Mesmer within him had... Oh god. Melina is his sister. Melina is his sister, chat. The only two that are capable of burning trees. Here goes the shadow. That's so interesting. Can we get a DLC about her, please? Thank you. I really always wish that we had more of Melina. Is it really a stretch? We don't really know too much about Melina. He is known to have a sister. Wow, this place looks awesome. And they both are capable with the fire and the knowledge to burn the trees. And wasn't she also abandoned by a mother? I can't remember her full story. Yeah, bore a vision of fire. It could be someone else entirely that we have never met before, or it could be Melina. Yeah, that's the text that made me think, oh yeah, this was mentioned before. Oh heck, we're here. Inir Ilum. I feel like I've read about this. Can I scan my notes really quickly, chat? We've definitely written about this place. Give me 2 seconds. Maybe more than 2. God, I've taken so many notes. I wish there was a search functionality in the items. So I could be like, Inir Ilum, where did I read about this one before? Control F IRL. Yeah, my notes. It's called My Eyes. Thank you. I'll remember that. Wow, I tried to blow a raspberry. That really did not work out. It just fell really flat.
I wouldn't mind a Control F feature by now. This is why I shouldn't have been taking physical notes, chat. I should have been typing everything. I said this just as much when I started this DLC. I should be typing this somewhere. I'd also be typing much faster than I would be writing. Maybe it was something that Freya said. The secret red scroll. Few can decipher. It describes the secret rite of divine gateway said to be found at the tower enshrouded by shadow. So we are now most likely. There's also another divine gateway. Lord will usher in God's return. And the Lord's soul will require a vessel. Well, now we know who the Lord and the vessel are. I was like talking to like Regal about his like quest lines with the NPCs because I can talk to him about my experiences and what I found so far. And apparently he didn't do a lot of like the NPC follow-up dialogue, so a lot of the things that I've gained like revelation about he didn't learn about through the NPCs themselves, but he just came to experience them through the game. I found it really interesting, like how much they allude to as long as you're following up the conversations. Yeah, I'm not finding anything. Too many notes. You missed one of your favorites? Which one were you looking forward to doing? Useless or watching? Let me see if there are any other NPCs left. We talked to the Hornsent random. She's resting. Don't worry, chat. She's okay. She's just resting. I don't think Saint Trina will have anything more to say to us anymore. There's Dane and Leda. I wonder if she will say anything, but let's find a side of Grace first before. Oh, here. I haven't written them down. Let me write down. We did 2 today. Let me write them down for you here. So let's... Well, I'm gonna put an addendum to one. Okay. I fixed it. I'm gonna quickly go talk to Leda really quickly. Was it Rumina? Yeah. That. Oh, you can't travel to the side of Grace right now. That was sick. It was a great concept. I wish she was like slightly harder. It didn't take us very long. To best her. Must be really interesting to see what this place looks like when the shadows all burned away. Yeah, she is stunning. Wow. The way they came down the stairs and just stopped. Okay, bird man. Oh right, I saw the light. The light sword, no. We were talking about a really interesting sword that we came across. Useless, I kind of want to ask you, but I don't want to spoil you for anything if you haven't found it yourself. Oh yeah, Sonobor, I promised to check those others for you. We came across an altar of lights, where we presented a stone
Stone sword. Have you come across that? Let's try this incantation out. Okay. That was sick. I don't know. Check if you have a stone sheath sword in your inventory. And I can tell you where you should look. It was kind of honestly a secret. If you don't want, I can tell you exactly how to get to it. Let's see. Memorize spell. I wanted to try a few things, but some of them I just simply do not have the faith for. I know Southernborn wanted to see this one. Divine Birds. I don't know if he's here though. Back to Bellarat. Or near Ilum now. The spiral motif. When you enter the store, nice. This place looks grotesque, but cool. So many parts of it just broken. Alright, let's see how we... Oh, they just cast in front of you. They're not homing. Oh, he's doing it too. Heck, this guy. It was... Oh yeah. Alright, not bad. Yeah, I just wanted to see if we can complete pieces of the puzzle, but if you get the stone sheath sword, useless. There's a tower right here. This is a tower. If you try and peek at it from afar, you can tell there's something in the center of it, but you cannot reach it. Yeah. You can look around. I hope you enjoy it. I will say I think the architectural design of these places are really nice. They remind me so much of Demon Souls in motif. Like, look at this. Look at that. Look how cool the mosaic is from this point of grace. Isn't that awesome? Like, I'm really, really enjoying just the architecture of this place. Say something here? Oh, that did. Ah, okay. Summoning pool. Okay. Something in the distance. Oh god. It's these Elder Inquisitors, isn't it? Heck 'em. So then it makes me wonder if the Elder Inquisitor in front of Abyssal Woods was... They're like little bonsais. Was just preventing you from going to the Abyssal Woods. I haven't fought these big guys before. Look at all the little lions on the fountains. I can't tell if this is like a Smo situation or if this person is just really that big under the bandaging. Uncertain. Are you really that round? Sands of time. Why sands? Oh. Special enemy. Special item? Until you found the grace. I'm super excited to comb this place, but I can understand there's a lot of like segments to really like comb through, and it's kind of making you feel like you're going to like the end of the game and you kind of don't want to like stop. Summons a spiral of light that erupts at the enemy's feet. Wrap one's arms together and hold them up to the heavens to summon a spiral of light that erupts at the enemy's feet. The spiral is normalized crucible current that one day will form a column that stretches to the gods. We're going to reach to the gods? Isn't that world in Final Fantasy called Spira? You're right. I think so. Okay, we can drop back down here. I need to find... Maybe I should go buy binoculars, chat. I really need binoculars. Can't believe I haven't bought a pair yet. Ooh, you think I can jump there? No, that looks like death. They make it tempting though. Oh crap! Hello? She's back. That was a really long one. Did Wriggle do this? Yeah, you're a special one. Ooh. You're wearing a Divine Beast mask. Oh, sick. Oh, sick. Oh, sick. I'm gonna die. Sick. And you do a blink bolt? That's sick. You could have made that a boss and that would have been fun. You cannot ride Torrent here. Yeah, psych! Maybe I should go all the way to the base of this tree. Oh! Oh! Spira! They're casting Spira! Oh, you hacker. Of course you have 0 HP. You hacker.
Well, this place has many layers. I really want to know what the use of time is here, or sands. At least it's not all that hidden. Like, it's very transparent. It's hanging in the sky, for God's sake. The Inquisitor hags wield barbed candlesticks. One of the Inquisitors casts a tower hex to heal HP, while the hex of the other boosts her own attack power. So these are called Inquisitor hags. I don't know what they necessarily mean by this, but inquisitions often perplex the minds of the uninitiated, and so seniority was viewed as an asset. You're no longer worthy of the VIP. I will... You know what, Sandwich? I will strip it away from you right this moment. You're right. You are right. Away! Away! Okay. I pulled back all the VIP badges. Layers like an ogre, yep. Just like how... It's how I like my games. Ugh. Ooh, I hope I make it. Ooh. That was a leap of faith right there. It's chalice. Chalice of fire. Wait, does this truly lead to nothing? Okay. I found jump, I jump. I found drop, I drop. That cute game, you almost dropped me off there. I almost had a heart attack. It was the altar of... I mean, I can't tell anymore. Because, like, now I feel like it's all gonna be the altar of light. Because it's already been changed. So, uncertain, Carl. But there was no change. I don't think the game wants me to go here. And I don't think this is the exit. Oh! Maybe the game does want me to go here. Ooh, there's items here. But can she make the jump? Holy proof pickle liver. What about this? Are there items here? I didn't think that that one weird jump would lead me to here, which would lead me to just this weird, like, area where I'm just on, like, the edges of the buildings, afraid to, like, jump off and die. What am I doing here? A smithing stone 8? Thanks, game. I'm so scared. I'm gonna, like, die. Is there a way in now? Oh, you want me to drop further? Onto this one weird structure? Annoyed you with, like, with a number of smithing stones? Oh my god, did anyone else do this? What the heck? What am I doing right now? I'm collecting useless items on, like, the very edge of these, like, buildings. Yeah, I think the reason why they gave so many smithing stones, in my opinion, is they probably didn't expect people to DLC prep. And I think they're like, trying to like make it very friendly for people to get into. Like, you probably didn't get bell bearings in the game. You didn't get all these items, now you get all these weapons and you need to like level them up. They probably don't even know what half the bell bearings are. Like the casual person that played this for a few minutes. And they wanted to make sure that people weren't left in the dark. Interesting. Well, that was a trip. Yeah, so it's like, as like someone who's like probably played these games a bit, and you know what you're doing, you're probably like, come on, anything but a smithing stone. Surely you can give me something cooler than a smithing stone. Oh, no! God dang it. I did all of that not to make it potentially to this one window across from this gap. I wonder if I missed anything. Do I have to do it again? A vendor that sells them? Yeah, there could have been a better way to go about it. Time to do it again. Oh, there probably is an easier way to get there if I just like looked around. That like naturally traverses there. What are the flies doing here? Why are they worshipping the Hornsent? The frost. Really interesting looking altars. Shrines. You're gross. I only go there to like really to read the remembrance items. It's kind of been my entire purpose of going to the Round Table Hold this DLC. Ooh, I have a remembrance. What do I get now? God, I hate the sounds of flies. Like genuinely, in real life, the sounds of flies irk me. So then to like create them like so loud as they like descend upon you from above is just like, that's mean. The wasp saga. I had a wasp assaulting me the other day on stream, Carl. It was evil. I really need Shervik to make that into like a giga like short. He probably would be better at editing it than I would. I like that you could just stand in front of this guy. It's okay. We're making our way downtown. There was an item up here, if I remember correctly. I don't know if I obtained it. How would you even get there? The
tree? Will the tree take you there? Oh, you're still here. Well, you can face this guy as many times as you want. Okay, not this time, buddy. Once is enough. Heck you! You know what we need to do, chat? We need to eat licorice. I gotta remember to do that. You know what? Heck the DLC. We out of there.
Wait, weren't you? Well, you're back.
It only costs 500. Okay.
Bye. Nice.
Let's remove the boluses for now. I wasn't trying to eat it. There we go. Telescope. At least we can look around now with a little telescope. Let's start from here. I'm mid-rolling. I have a medium equip load. I wanted to lower my equip load, but I never got time to do that before the DLC, which kind of been rocking it for now. It's been okay. But normally I would prefer a light roll. Yeah, because, and I'm not 100% sure with this game if it's the same, but rolls can actually have varying degrees of... There's like a faster fast roll, there's a fast roll, there's a slower fast roll. You can run at different speeds as well with the different equip loads. That's definitely prevalent in Dark Souls. I haven't actually inquired or like confirmed if that's actually something that is prevalent. In the DLC as well. Or in the DLC, Elden Ring. You can tell when you really honestly take your time doing both. Like, the more experienced you are with mid and light rolls and heavy rolls, you can really tell the difference between them. But it requires you to just tamper around with them a little bit.
A lot of these are praying at the tower above. I want to kill them though. Oh, you have an item. I'll be taking that. Excuse me, Axe. Don't mean to interrupt your daily prayer. I'll be taking that now. This is PC. We finished Red Dead Redemption 1, and even though the game was janky at times, it was a lot of fun. I probably enjoyed it more because I played Red Dead Redemption 2 first and then Red Dead Redemption 1, so it felt like a complete story. I agree with you there. Heck you, buddy. I wonder if that could be something to I play PS5. Between the differences between the roles. I mean, I'm only getting 60 FPS. Our experiences are not different that way, but I haven't played the PlayStation versions of Elden Ring. But I will tell you this. The PS4 version of Elden Ring runs better on the PS5. As weird as that is. I don't know if that applies to a DLC as well, but just note if you do run the PS4 version on the PS5, you will need a new save file. You won't have your character carryover. But for whatever reason, the PS4 version of the game runs better and more smoothly on the PS5 tech. Carrion Knights? We're talking about my armor, Rolana armor. I mean, I really dig it. I dig this armor so much. I'm pretty sure there was an item there. Ooh, try to drop me. Useless, there's a callback to Dark Souls 1 there. That's what I'm gonna tell you. A specific area in Dark Souls 1. You can give me your guesses or I can tell you directly. I saw someone saying it has to do with the fact the PS4 version has a lowered resolution for its dynamic scaling. That would be a bad theory. You didn't play DS1? Okay, do you want the answer? I'm sad you haven't played DS1, but I can tell you the answer. Okay. There is an illusory bridge. Wherever it seems like the level that you can cross to the other side, it's an illusory bridge. Couple top bosses in and around Shadowkeep. Let's freaking go, Decoy. You're in like the densest part now. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Remind me what in DS3 had an illusory bridge. I can't recall. I need to replay that game. You actually finished all achievements on DS1 the other day. Let's go. I don't think there's running past this guy. I think I actually need to beat him. I need to find the next Sire Grace. The one furry lady? Heck you. Elden Ring has at least one? Did they? I don't remember this NPC at all. I need to play Dark Souls 3. It's like the least played Dark Souls. With Dark Souls 2. I played Demon Souls a bunch. I played Dark Souls 1 a bunch. I need to go back to that one. DS2, DS3. It leads to the Sorcerer Towers. In which, is that Liurnia? Mountaintops. Maybe there's a part of mountaintops I haven't done. Is it required to do it? Because if it's not required, there's a very good chance I haven't done it. So I looked at the base game, I looked at how many bosses I finished, and I have like 10 or 5 missing in consecrated snowfields. I like tree lift. Oh, Allie, totally okay. I hope you had a nice nap. I do not remember this at all. Maybe I never encountered them myself. I'll look them up later. My memories, dang, those are some majestic horns. Kinda look like mushrooms. Okay, so I did end up going up here, which probably would have led me to a site of grace. Instead, I decided to go down and take that detour on the side of the buildings. It led me to nothing but death. Heck you! This has to be a boss behind these doors. There's really annoying enemies. I heard this candy. Oh. I do like candy. As long as it's not licorice. Strafing generally is a good idea. But some of it is just annoying. It doesn't get any better after? Heck 'em. I don't like the Hornsent anymore. Actually, I decided I didn't like them a while ago. Quit out? Is that what you were saying you were doing? This is the part that you just quit out a lot. Doing this one hand R level 1, I bet. Seems like a pain. Get out of here, jeez. Oh, he's not dead. Well, heck you. He's not dead. Why are you not dead? Chat, all I need to know, is there a side of grace beyond those doors? Because I will do everything in my power to go there immediately. Okay. Oh! God dang it! How did you not die? Ah! He's so obnoxious. I take it back. Your horns are awful. I hate them. They're not majestic. The hinterlands? I know exactly what you're talking about. It blew me away. I basically recall streaming that moment. And I did try to run. They snapped me from behind last time. Streaming that moment, and I was so busy chatting, and everything started to happen, and I was like, wait, hold up. I feel like I missed so many things. Like, I saw, like, doves flying, and I was like, what the f-? So I like went back to the side of grace, sat back down, and decided to like get off my horse this time and like slowly like walk into it. I'm like, oh, so magical. Heck you, buddy. Heck you! It doesn't even like... They don't even like... It's not like they're tracking you. They like spawn randomly. I didn't want to leave him alive because like I was just gonna keep running and he was gonna keep doing this stupid nonsense. Thanks, Torty. You're welcome. So here's the thing, useless. The stone sheath sword describes an altar of light and an altar of dark. I have no idea what the altar of dark is. So my speculation is you can get a sword of darkness, which would be sick. I mean, like, basically Yolan gives you that too, but... I'm assuming there's an altar I haven't found. Maybe it also is in a tower, or maybe it's down below somewhere. You found that? Oh, decoy where? Decoy where? Decoy, I need to know, I need to know. Where was the altar of darkness? There's a third altar? I only know about one altar. There's 3 altars? Heck you, heck you, heck you, heck you. Heck you so much. Stop it, you. Ah! Heck you, and heck you, and heck you, and heck you. Let me get up these stairs. Have you taken the coffin down from Shadow Keep? Yes. Well, the first you find the stone sword at, and one of light and dark. Oh yeah, okay. Gotcha. Can you remind me, Bruce, where you find the first stone sword at? Because I'm, like, honestly, the last, like, day of collecting items is a bit of a blur. Shrine of Amana. It was in the catacomb? Okay. Yeah, probably we beat something that would be Hornsent in resemblance. I would have to take a look. What am I not listening to? The running part? Really? It's at the ruins of Unte? I have to go there right now. I didn't realize there was a Shrine of Darkness. Well, I ran out of stamina, game. Video game, I ran out of stamina. I ran out of stamina. Stop, stop, video game. Video game, stop. Video game, stop. Stop, stop. Heck you, and you. Opening doors. Iframes, 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 iframes. I'm totally gonna get struck the minute I get it. Oh my god, I hate this place! Oh. Oh. Freedom. Oh. That was awful. Now I have to go backwards through it to explore. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I didn't realize there was an altar of darkness. If there was, I've totally forgotten. Because I actually did this part offline. This was the cool, like, revelation of, like, because, like, Regal and I were talking, and he did the classic speedrun strat where you use, like, torrent to, like, jump on some things to enter where you're not supposed to enter. And I was like, nah, that can't be the intended way. Miyazaki probably had something else for this place. And then we figured out we could throw the whirlwind flame pots into the freaking head of the furnace golem and it comes back to life. Madness. Is this where I found the sword? Wait. There's no altar here. I saw this slab, but I didn't interact with it. Oh, decoy. Oh, dang. That's cool. Who has an extra stone? Stone that's sheathed. Carl, is Carl here? He went for a meeting. Return the slab. Oh, that's what I want for my my blurb sound effects. I want return the slab. Return the slab. When Carl is here, can you shift it back to the sheath? No. I imagine it's like you make a choice with that sword. And the hail of harpoons. Hi, Mendicite. Yeah, it's one of those you gotta make a choice. Sick. What do we get from this chest? Because this place had me a little perplexed because all you find here are animals. A furnace golem almost sits in protection. And the flowers remind me a lot of the hinterlands. It was a talisman? Oh, okay. Let's see. I might remember what it is while I look at it. I actually don't remember what it is. What is it? What talisman did we get? Was it the Pearl Shield talisman? Talisman elsewhere, so it was a spell. Oh, yeah, okay. Thank you. That's probably what it was. Giant golden arc. Ah. So within the chest of the ruins of Unte is nothing else but a Hornsent incantation, one used for coercive questioning. The Inquisition strikes once more. Anyways, back to hell. We did our little detour. Hi, Zabby! Tell a friend, I'll tell everyone. Okay. So this would be the 10th. I thought there would be no more, but this is the 10th. The 10th cross. Abandon here all my fears. I can't wait till Carl gets back because I need to ask him a question. The stuff is going great. We've had a lot of fun. It's mostly been, though, playing Elden Ring. You know, it's gonna be so much easier to go backwards to this place. These are the Inquisitors. These are the Inquisitor hags. Jory is also an Inquisitor. The one outside Abyssal Woods, probably preventing people from getting in. There's this really nice display. By nice, I mean really messed up. Right outside the Abyssal Woods. Useless. I don't know if you noticed it. Outside the Midra's Manse, there's like a line of bodies. Have you seen that? He loved, yeah, he was annoying as hell. Okay, alright. Gotcha. Okay, back to this place, chat.
Anyways, some interesting stuff about the area. No. No, Shmela. It's been a pain. Also, I'm doing this really
Stop!
weird.
You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit.
I'm gonna run. I will pay no fines. I will not stop. You cannot make me. I saw them more. I'm running from the law. I'm running from the law. I'm running from the law. You can't get me. Breaking the law. Breaking the law. I really need to know if I can make this jump. Chat, can I make this jump? Oh. I made it! Ballarat Towers element. Oh. I died here earlier trying to make this jump. Wah! Okay. Have you been here?
No, but
What I'm doing? This spider just came out of nowhere from above. You found this place? Way to go, Spacey. Ah! It tried to get up. Ooh, shadow tree fragments. Breaking the law. Breaking the law. You mean the intended way? There's a lift there. What the hell is this place? Where are we in Ballarat again? What is this place? Where the... What? Where's this gonna descend to? Wait. Oh! Oh! It's going without me! No! Does it really connect back to that tower that probably leads to Dancing Lion? Oh, for real?
you know you can get.
What? Love walls.
Look at that.
I think? I don't know if I've been here.
It's stupid though because the
Have I been
teleporter
here?
just takes you.
I don't think I've been here. Teleporter?
Yeah, when you burn.
See, I've never seen any of these divine beasts with the dancing lion heads.
Fought one of-
I know, until now. But there was one in Ballarat. Whew. These would have been cool bosses, honestly. Like mini bosses. So what's this place? We're detouring, chat. We've strayed so far. What? Is that it? You're not doing it good. Yeah, fair. Where am I? Oh! What is this place? Oh.
You can like see this from.
You did this?
No, I didn't do this, but like I remember seeing this bot from Ballarat and be like, how the fuck do I get over there?
Euporia. It's his wind blade! Oh! Yeah. Though the blades fashioned from golden shoots are largely wilted and darkened, their luster can be restored by dealing damage to foes. However, damage dealt to those who live in death will have no such effect. So I guess only the things that have runes, essentially.
So, do you not remember after the Dancing Lion, there's an elevator that goes up and you go up the stairs.
Yeah,
And
to
it's-
Divine Tower. But it's
and you
blocked
can't-
by shadow.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you can enter there now. What that means?
I can go there now?
Burn the...
Oh yeah, I know I just burned the things now. But I haven't thought to go there. Like, is
Yeah.
there a point in going there before I
Honestly-
finish the game? Okay.
It's stupid that...
You can. No, I know. I know that. I know that
like,
this is something I
they
want to
show
go
it-
to at some point.
They show it here. Like, it's like, oh, this is where I'll enter later. But then when you burn the thing, it just teleports you.
Does it teleport you here? I got teleported. No, but I got teleported here. The outer wall.
No,
So it
not
doesn't
here.
technically teleport me to that. Like, it doesn't teleport me there.
I did.
Oh,
It
okay.
takes you to Inner Ilum.
Inner Ilum.
It takes you to a very, very close to where you get teleported.
This place pretty. Bye, Zabby. Good night. What Shadow Tree level are you at? 17, 16? Something like that. 17 blessings. 9 revered spirit ash. Breaking the law. Breaking the law. Oh god, this place was a mess. So, where are we? Ah! It converged on me so quick. Wait, so how can I get back here now? I didn't finish exploring. Hi, Zandon! No. Your supermarket has changed a lot, I know. Grim times, Louis. Gotta get with the times. Tough economy. I'm kind of sad because I wasn't done exploring. I'll have to go through it again? Maybe there isn't anything left, but maybe there is. Now I won't know until I go back. What time is it? Is it close to story time, chat? It is. It is close to story time. I really thought we would kind of get to at least see somewhat of the conclusion of this DLC. At least, like, where we're gonna get stuck for some time. I didn't think that there would be so much left to explore. Which means we'll have to do another day. Another session of Elden Ring sometime. God, it almost makes you feel like you're never gonna make that weird light transitions. You're transitioning areas. Where was I? Was I here? Have I been here yet? Maybe I haven't. Oh, this goes back to near Ilum. Oh, this is the part near the tree. Oh, heck you, game. For real? Well, I guess it's a shortcut. Shortcut back to near Ilum. I don't want to go back this way though. I mean, I missed it the first time, so understandable. No one ever makes the first jump. No one. Okay, so this is where we went to get a new sword, right? What is around other than certain death? I fell there. That was not a good idea. Oh my god, Satanist. I think that's it. Mad respect to your Lauren. Thank you, Sanus. What's up? How are you? Good to have you. Happy Wednesday. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thanks for adding time to time. I was just looking at that. I'm like, we're actually on the decline. Sanus said no. What is under the statue? Oh, it's just a Hornsent horn. Covered in a robe. Alright, no, we're not gonna go. Actually... I hear Miyazaki himself designs the map for games. Does he really want us to suffer that much? Yes. He really believes that without darkness and despair and suffering, we would not be able to enjoy the highs of life. He thinks it's all part of the picture. He wants this for us. He's trying to teach us a lesson. He's trying to humble us. I don't know. I feel like maybe the only thing I haven't done oh, this place. Yeah, see, there's much more in this place we haven't even explored. We went to the right, but we never went down here. I wonder at Gideon's thought of America's words sometimes, that we're to struggle onto eternity. Can you remind me of that? Mesmer fire grease. But yeah, Sodenberg, I don't know if you were here, but we tried the divide birds. They don't home. They just slash outwards in front of you. Oh, Bellara Tower Settlement. I don't know if I've just tried casting them and they seem to go in front of you. I don't think they necessarily curve. No! I'm so sorry for breaking your dreams. What the? No. No. Oh, I'm sad now. You're telling me I found the entrance to this place without knowing I found the entrance? Regal, I found it. I didn't know. I just went down this way now.
Oh, yeah.
That, like, the secret area that I wanted to come back to later on, yeah, ends up just being the same place. I mean, they did it because it was the earliest opportunity where you could really see this place enshrouded in, like, shadow. Yeah, I agree. I agree. If they made you come... Yeah.
There's no reason to find it.
Right.
If they had made you go through there to get here,
Well,
you would have had to kill the lion.
I understand what you're thinking, that you're thinking gameplay, they made you kill the lion so you can reveal this place so you can progress the game later, but I don't think they necessarily did that. They did that story-wise. They're like, we're gonna put the dancing lion here because it is to protect what is further from this point, you know?
They didn't do a very good job of protecting.
Yeah, I totally
skip
get you. I think they should have, instead of teleporting you to Anir Ilum, they should have made you come back to this door that you've had on your mind since you came upon it once, you know? Is this the endgame area? I think so. I don't know if there's anything more past this ended, but I imagine it is because just the goals of the game indicate that there may not be more past this point. That's so mean. Oh, chat, I found out why the run up here is so mean. Look at this. Miyazaki, I see you. Look what they put on this rooftop. A second one of those guys casting the spirals on the ground. There's one here under the spiral tower. There's the second one. That's why you get so many overlapping spirals. Sneaky. There he is. Just snipe him. The dancing lion is technically optional. It's a remembrance boss, though. After the subathon? There he is. You're imagining that we're going to end this subathon. At this rate, I'm never stopping. But yeah, it is nice for me to accommodate, like, the people I don't get to see often. It's nice. Oh, there you sneaky bugger. No, no, no! See that? He almost tried to push me off the tower. Now this is grotesque. Yeah, that was really close. I'm running on the rooftops. Oh, hey, they're back. Ooh. We've seen this before. I think we even have this magic. This incantation. We just haven't used it. Are there any songs about running on the rooftops, chat? Or can we just think of, like, Assassin's Creed music and that'll be good enough? Like, you can play any number of soundtracks from Assassin's Creed 2 and it'll be enough. There's an item there. Oh! She doesn't know. She doesn't know. Ooh, more revered ashes. I want to read the spirit ashes. I also wonder why is it that their arm, like, severs itself. Spirit ash of those who came before, infused with potent spirituality, acquired from the corpse of Hornsent and other objects that ritually decorate townships and villages across the realm of shadow.
Consume these as sites of grace to bolster your revered spirit Ashe blessing. The withered corpses were called tutelary deities, and revered spirit Ashe was said to quietly accumulate in the palms of their hands. Okay. Yeah, they really did believe themselves to be superior. Because Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. Don't tell Scotty. We're gonna come back down to go to that path below. More rooftops. Do you like more rooftops on your rooftops? Challenge tree fragments. Thank you. Honestly, I have to say, oh heck, this guy. This one does frost. At like the very beginnings of the DLC, shadow fragments are like far and few in between, but like at this point, honestly, they're like throwing them at me like candy. Horned warrior ashes. Neutralizing boluses. Stanching boluses. This heavily armored guardian spirit of the tower attained inhuman strength through divine invocation and wields a curved greatsword that brings horns to bear on its foes. It is the tower, these warriors and their weapons both have spiritual vessels. Oh, there's a ladder here. Even the towers are spiral in motif. The ladders, I mean. Nice. I always wanted a gold horn tender. Is this a shortcut to where we just were? Weren't we just here? Yeah, we were just here. Hey, Jat, it's going great. How's it going for you? Okay. Oh, a sunworm stone. Spirit grave stone blessed with earth tree incantation. Sunlight feels all the warmer in darkened lands. It has a more potent effect than the warming stone. I guess in darkness everything does feel a little warmer, doesn't it? Just got home from the gym? Hell yeah. Hope your gym session went well. Oh. Did we just jump back in? Wait, where'd I miss that guy then? Where's that guy I just ran away from? I was like, no, I'm not ready to fight you. I don't know. I feel like I missed something. Alright. Back in the tower we go. Oh, We'll figure it out. Oh, so they never wanted you to reverse the normal way. There is an item there, though. Maybe it's worth dropping down, grabbing the item, and then rescaling the tower, just in case I missed something. Oh, hello. Maybe we find a lift. The way they dramatically die. That looks like we're approaching something important. Let me quickly use this. You can see the item on your descent. Okay. Well, it is a shortcut of sorts. Oh, dang. I have knives in my head. I have knives in my head. Ooh, ancient dragon smithing stone. I know, it's great, isn't it? It's a unicorn. A unicorn knife. Ascetics wrist guard. Wrist guards of the Towers of Ascetics, which embody their commitment to the austere existence of strict self-control. In order to ascend from their mortal flesh into tutelar deities of the land, they heighten their spirituality through severe ascetic training. Where did I get this helmet? Took a lot of suffering and pain. Hey, Discomfy, I'm sorry. The Jenga, I think, was only added to our Discord. We don't necessarily have it anymore on the channel because we haven't been able to rebuild it in the same way. I'm sorry. I will tell you though, you pulled a Jenga block. The tower teetered back and forth, causing you to sweat. Beads forming on your forehead. As you watch it, you try to still your breath, hoping not to cause any disturbances in the force and the area around you. And slowly it rocks back and forth until it becomes steady again. And you have successfully pulled a block from the Jenga tower. You succeed. Some intense Jenga. Honestly, every game of Jenga is intense. I don't know what Jenga you played, Discomfy. But you don't just pull a block. You, like, ponder on that decision for, like, years. Is this the right one? You stare at it, left, right, and center. Hoping you're not making the wrong choice. You know? Yeah, we used to have a bot on the channel where you can, like, pull a Jenga block. And it will tell you whether you succeeded in doing so. Or whether you failed. Or whether you crashed the tower and you lost channel points. Or whether you won channel points. Stone helm with a tinge of green. One of the set armor pieces cast in the images of the grave bird. Empower spells which summon rings of spectral light. Gravers are ancient golems. Yes, we know this about them. We found the headpiece. Okay. I'm gonna jump here.
Harry. Ah. No! Sure. We used to use like Ankbot or something like that. It was way back before I think it became something else. And people had written the code for that. Someone would basically need to write the code. I do use Firebot now. Useless. You know that. If there is a code for it, like someone made a plugin for like a game of Jenga, I would plug it in. Heck you! Heck you! We had drunk Jenga when I was in Romania, and the challenges on those were rough. What were the challenges? I didn't know you could have challenges with Jenga. It would be incredibly easy. I mean, I probably could do it myself, but yeah. Again, time and energy. So I think to satisfy people, Orny at some point wrote something for Discord. That was a Jenga bot. And, I think for Discomfy, because Discomfy loved the Jenga bot. Just different drinking things. Okay. I used to like dabble in learning the code. This was like years ago, Jersey. Like learning the basics of like many different languages. And it was fun, but it never went beyond that. I wish I invested more time into learning how to code. "10-second handstand? I feel like I would try that at this age and then like cause myself severe injury. End up in a hospital or something. Oh, did he fall off and die? Is that why I never found him again? Wait, let's see. I have 27,000 runes. I know I was like, oh heck this guy. I'm gonna go elsewhere. And then when I went back up, he wasn't there, so I thought like maybe I went the wrong place. Like I decided to like jump down here. That bot had some more capabilities than just JavaScript. Oh, I see. Run it a lap while having someone piggyback the whole time. Oh my gosh, Melilla. No, he did not. Yeah, I feel like exporting that stuff shouldn't be too problematic, but if there's like a lack of support, that would definitely create those limitations. Honestly, I really need to get like the full benefit out of Firebot. I haven't had time to like push it to the limits. I've done cool things where it's like they have all sorts of like OBS interactions and whatnot,
based on like commands, even channel point redemptions. Like you can do so much with Firebot. I just haven't had time to like really tinker around with it. But one thing I did build was the break commands, which is something for my mods to use for when I went on break, which like basically pulls up like browser sources on my OBS for them to like play reels. Which I thought was really cool. That's like a very simple usage of it. Like this guy. Did you end up finishing the Midra Manse? I did, Roland. We finished Midra Manse, and we finished the entirety of Abyssal Woods. We then came to the ruins of Ro. We cleared that, and now we found ourselves at Anirilum. Oh, I would love to be in your place right now. Give me bruschetta. I will take all the bruschetta. More than happy. Okay, we're gonna try to ascend this tower. Hopefully succeed this time. Because I would like to, very soon, switch over to our bedtime story reading. And I need to make sure I have the right source material for that. Bruschetta is great. Or is it bruschetta? That stuff is really, really good. Heck you. Why is this place annoying? I don't want to kill every single one of these enemies every single time. I don't want to. Late, rare occasion might be able to catch the end of today's stream. Hi, Jen. Good to have you. It was a lot harder to do after a night of drinking with your friends, but it was a long lap. I would not be able to do that, let's put it that way. Kudos to you for being able to do that. I guess we're gonna have to kill the birds, chat. Heck you. Never mind, the birds are gonna kill me. Whoa! Yeah. Oh, yes. Wait. Carl, do you have the sword? Do you have the sword? I need you to come test something for me. I need to know, do you still have the sword? We found the other altar. Okay. All right. The other sword, and I completely missed this, probably because I didn't think much of it, is in the ruins of Unte. When I came here, I didn't even think much of it. But like now that I know, and Decoy was really cool to like share this piece of information with us. Hey! Hey Survivor, thank you for the raids! Welcome in! We're having a bit of a discovery moment here in Elden Ring DLC as we do a bit of a lore through. Thank you so much for the love. I hope you had a fantastic stream. If you want to let us know what you were doing, I would love to know. Hello, welcome in. This right here. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it would have been easy to put it out of your mind. But honestly, I didn't think much of it because like, I thought maybe it's just a giant tombstone. I don't think maybe the way I looked at it was not from the front sides. You want to give it to me? Yeah, sure, if you want to. I would have to go online though. I mostly just wanted you to like get it and see what it looks like. You had a glowy thing by it? Oh, you mean like the online, like the messages? DLC is huge help coping with your job right now. I've been through those periods of my life and these games have been such a good relief from it. I hope you've been enjoying it. I'm very late game into the DLC, so I don't know if you finished it or not. Or, you know, because I don't want to spoil you on anything.
But thank you so much for the raid and the love. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're having such a good experience with the DLC. I'm honestly loving it. It's beautiful. It's amazing. The bosses are incredible. I have like a lot of praise for it. There are definitely criticisms, but it definitely outweighs the criticisms. To represent Disability Month, I'm aiming to be the first handicap to beat Shadow of the Earth Tree. Oh my god, hell yeah. That is amazing. That is so awesome. Like, I know people who are doing their one-handed challenges, but to have to overcome a disability is so freaking cool. I hope you manage to succeed through it. Yeah. If anyone wants to check out One-Armed Survivor, that sounds like a pretty amazing accomplishment. And really sweet way of representing Disability Month. That anything is possible if you put your mind to it. You're quite far into the journey. Okay, that's good. Yeah, because we were just having a small revelation moment about the stone here. Do I need to go into online, Carl? Let's see. I am not online because I know I've turned off the online features just because I didn't want spoilers from those messages. I don't even know where would be a point. Oh, I need a finger to summon you in. You've been a cancer survivor and amputee for 20 years. Disability gaming is your passion. That's awesome to hear. And I'm glad you kicked cancer in the butt and you survived it. That's really heartwarming. Alright, continue. Xbox? Does it make it a difference if you do it console versus PC, or just like your comfort is with Xbox? I need to use a finger. Here. I used the finger. Well, thank you so much for the raid. It's really good to meet you. I don't know how many bosses you've beat so far in the DLC. More than welcome to share with us. But I really hope you do get that accolade and accomplishment under your belt. I was so sad when I faced the furnace golem here. It was like doing its shenanigans of like obliterating everything, and things just kept dying inside here, and I thought, oh, okay, it's killing the enemies off for me. But sadly, it turned out to be nothing other than just all the tiny animals. So when I walked in here, there were just a bunch of little souls with tiny beast bones lying around. I'm like, oh, it just murdered all these animals. Chair, cushion, regular controller, no need for the adapter controllers. That's fair. Are there really animals everywhere? The only place where animals bothered me were in the woods. I haven't really put much attention to the rest. Someone dual-wielding twin blades. Patiently wait for Carl to arrive. Can't place a summon sign here? Where can you place one? Can you place one outside? Can you, like, find, what are these messages people left behind? In this whole area? How about, Carl, meet me at High Road Cross. Where Letta is now hanging out. We can have a nice conversation with her in the meantime.
I've come to a realization.
Oh yeah,
I'm quite
yeah, she's has trust issues. Dang, the game really is lagging today. I imagine you could put something close to where Rolana's door is at. At the very least. Yeah, but this is the first time I've had it even drop frames here. I wonder if it has anything to do with my subathon. The only place I've had any drops whatsoever are the ruins. Everything else has been okay. Placed it near the grace. Do I have to use another finger if I like teleport it away? Or do I just wait for it to appear? Oh, there. That's one, but it isn't a golden message. Well, lots of people leaving messages here. Bloodstain. Yeah, Ansbach is great. I've enjoyed a lot of his, like, small little revelations. I also enjoy, oh heck, Freya as well. She's been weird. Emir had a lot of interesting exposition. I enjoyed learning about Emir. I need another finger. Yeah, I mean, I run the game on the highest settings, but I am surprised that now I'm starting to experience difficulties. Everything else has been pretty smooth. I think I found it. Carl, is this you? Oh, hello. Hi, Carl. We will now figure out what the Blade of Darkness leads to. Alright, hold on. This is the Blade of Lights. The Sword of Lights. Carl managed to obtain us the Sword of Darkness. That's so sick. This was fun. Thanks for indulging me, Carl. We had a good adventure today with the swords. Oh, hello. Is that, the sword hands? Looks like fingerprints on there. Are you wearing the sword hand armor? You want to know how to get to that area where I just went to? Have you found the magical coffin ride in this DLC yet? Yeah, mine is Casca from Berserk, yes. Yeah, Egon's Curse You Bale is iconic. Hi, Marie. Consensual stream sniping, yes. Ooh. Every single time, Carl. Every single time I keep getting poop from you. I'm getting invaded. You ready, Carl? Let's hack this person up. There they are. Ah! They're throwing pots of rot. Look at this recusant smile. Get him. Get him, Carl. Hack him up. You're Tifa. Yeah, you get back here. God, I'm lagging. He's just trying to have me ebb away with Scarlet Rot. There's a strat here. I know they're trying to pull something off. No, Carl. I'm coming. Carl died. Don't worry, Carl. I got you. That should have hit. That should have connected. am I not hitting anything? God, the lag can be awful. They're gonna get me. Oh, that's so annoying! Oh, it was laggy as heck. Yeah, Maria, I can see your chat. We lost! No, it's a regular enemy. That was really laggy. None of my hits were connecting. Hmm? Yeah. I wasn't doing PvP. Carl came to drop me an item and got invaded. Yeah. The Sword of Darkness. This is it. Sword of Darkness pulled from its stone scabbard at the altar. From the quick of the root, wandering coils of darkness coalesce and release. Their eddies and vortices giving form to the dark blades. The darkness raises the sword aloft and cleaves surrounding with darkness, deals holy damage, and temporarily reduces holy damage negation. That's awesome. So even if they can negate it, that's... Oh, sick. Let's see how that works against an enemy. Thank you, Carl. Thanks for everything. Take care. Nice. This is not an easy thing to basically follow and find. You have room to cast it though. Nice interrupt. Does sword have an eye? It just seems like... Oh, do you see the way it floats up into your hand like that? I don't have any FP anymore, but it looks kind of cool when you don't have FP. So you can see the entirety of the animation. Link looting an item, yeah. I can see that. I think this horse is almost dead. It takes long to channel, but it's cool. What is the skill of the Sword of Light? Just light. Cool. Lexus. Where's our light blades? This one looks sleek though, like clean sword. And then this one, it doesn't have an eye, but like it says, the eddies and vortices giving form to the dark blades. It just seems to look kind of like that. Thank you, GM, I appreciate it. Can you dual wield them? The Sword of Darkness and Light. The problem is you can't do the same like Ashe of War. You would need to two-hand the left hand and two-hand the right hand to basically cast them one after another. They both deal holy damage though. Do you see that? One looks like it's almost like diamond in its facets. And the other one. Very like basic, kind of like short sword. Straight sword sort of built. So this you'd only be able to cast light. And then you can two-hand, left hand, and then you can cast darkness. Yeah, like I wish it was like Rolana's weapons where you had like one sword from Mesmer and one sword from the Carrion Knights and it was just magic and fire. That would have been cool. But technically you can just like swap between the Ashes of War. It's just not that smooth. You know? That was cool. Okay. I think what we'll do is we'll call it for today, chat, for Elden Ring. We're still gonna do some story time. We're gonna do some scary story reading. To call our third day of the subathon, to bring it to a close. So we'll be going for another hour more, but we will play some more Elden Ring soon, as we still have much of this last portion of the game to cover and conclude. They actually were cut content from before the DLC. I didn't know that. That's really interesting. Where did you learn about that, Survivor? They were brought in by popular demand. Nice. So yeah, we covered the ruins today. We beat 2 bosses, Romina and the Dancing Lion. And now we're exploring in Ygrilim, which has been a good time. I think we did make some progress, not as much as I would like to, but it was still progress nevertheless. So, maybe we'll play again tomorrow. Maybe I'll just take a break tomorrow and just play indie games. I'm not really sure. We'll take it as it comes, because I did say I wanted to do an indie day, and maybe we'll do some on Friday. I'm not sure. I might be just itching to get to the end of this and see what happens. Yeah, I was spooked. I was terrified. That place put the fear in me, especially like the first second that you get booted off torrents. You're like, hello? What is going on here? Am I the only one who thinks the DLC map is useless in many sections of the game? I really think, Karash, what they should have done with this. First of all, Miyazaki lied to us and said it's the size of Limgrave. It's not the size of Limgrave. It's much larger than that. The second part is that I really expected them to use the function of layered maps, kind of like how we had in the base game. We had Nokron, Nokstella, Deep-Root Depths, you know? And those were like separate layers of the maps. But it's almost like this time he's like, I'm gonna create the layers. You just don't know there are layers. But if they had to do that map-wise, honestly, it might not have worked, Karash, because how would they have done that? It would have been like level 10, level 9, level 8, level blah, blah, blah. And then it would be like, you would miss level 2 and you're like, how do I get to level 2? And then it's not exactly so like linear, you know? But there are definitely some underground areas that I felt like could have potentially had their own map. But it's strange. It's like, I don't think they could have smoothly created the map experience that you could like follow and it would necessarily guide you, because then what would happen is the map would be extremely fragmented. You would have like patches here and there that are like level 2. And it wouldn't all be like connected. And I feel like that would be the weird experience about it. But at the same time, I desire that so I can like explore the verticality of the DLC. Ooh, Deshin, what's for lunch? I'm having supper not long from now, so I'm glad I stopped in. Pleasure to meet you guys, and take care. You take care of yourself, Survivor, and best of luck with your challenge. I hope you do manage to beat the game. Frozen Thai red curry. Sounds good. Sounds delicious. You already ate your chicken? Fair. Okay, let me take a tiny break here. Let's set up for bedtime story reading. I need to just step away, decompress for a second. I'm gonna come back at it to read some bedtime stories. I didn't have any issues with the hand-drawn maps, but maybe because I found most of the things they were giving me anyways, and the only one that I saw was that I had to kind of decipher what it was the Last Finger Ruins. I wish they, like I said, they implemented the daytime mechanic a little bit more. I feel like that's underutilized. But I wish also the paintings were a little bit more fun. Like, I don't think they're bad, but I feel like they're like so out of sight, out of mind, like you just forget about the paintings. You're like, I haven't even unearthed this part of the DLC, and by the time you've explored like 10 hours, you've forgotten what that painting looks like, and you, I don't know. I feel like might have been a better way to implement that. Yeah, it stuttered a little bit there for a second. What are the paintings' purpose in the base game? To just help you find treasures, essentially. You'll find someone or something that has an item if you go in like to that location where you would have found that view. And so technically you can stumble across them in the world, which is, it makes them less appealing, right? Because if you can stumble across them in the world by accident, then technically you didn't need the painting to get there. But at the same time, they're trying to do a callback to like, there's like games like Red Dead Redemption and older games where they give you clues so that you can navigate, not a map, like you're an explorer out in the world and you're like observing the places and thinking, where is this in relevance to? And you're like trying to utilize that more. Finding the painting? So yeah, I feel like they wanted to kind of implement that. Really? I thought that you can find the loot even before you ever find the painting. Maybe I'm mistaken about that, but I thought that it didn't matter if you found the painting or not. I don't know, we both could be wrong. But yeah, let me just get up, stretch my legs, and I'll be back in a few. For some storytelling, okay? Be right back.
back. Thank you. Let's find. Oops. Now I can't hear anything anymore. I don't think any of you can hear anything, can you? You can hear my mic. But the music... Let's see. Oh, you can hear the music. I don't know what just happened. Alright, we're gonna have to switch speakers for now. Just broke my entire stream deck. Yeah, the music is still working. I just can't hear it. My keyboard's not even working. Oh, I'm sorry everyone, I'm having some USB issues. Everything is just having a moment right now. Maybe there's too many devices drawing power from the USB hub, but that shouldn't technically be a problem. Because it's an externally powered USB source. Or USB hub. It's not powered off of the computer. Okay. Can we hear things again? I can't get anything to work. All my buttons are broken. Let's see, can I switch on my stream deck? Okay, everything's coming back alive. I think. It has slight malfunction there. Okay, what would be good audio, chat, for some spooky? Should it be like a forest with wind or something? Campfire? Spooky forest sounds. How's that? Is that too loud? Should I turn that down? Hey, Singo. We're doing some spooky storytelling time. I can turn it down a little bit. I think what I'm gonna do... Here, let me try something out. I want to be able to show you what I'm reading, but I just want you to be able to see the images. I don't want you to be able to see the entirety. I don't want it to cover like the entire screen.
Did not do well in sports ball. I'm sorry, Singu. I know though you can be a little bit spooked by scary things, so I do need to give you a heads up that we're going to be reading some spooky stories. Just as a heads up, okay? This one was actually recommended to me by Regal. I was like talking to him about reading some scary stories today, and he recommended this with me, or for me. And Regal, do you think I should show it on screen? Because it's not going to take up the full screen. We're still going to stick on this screen, but there's like a small little image I have here. What do you think? You've seen things today? All right. Sure, show it. Okay. Also, Regal, you'd be the best at telling me how the ambient sound is, like if it's too much or if it's okay. You have to put on headphones. Is it that low? It sounds terrifying from here. And when you have headphones on, that's the enemy we just fought. You know what's also scary? We're almost close to 600 subs. We have 62 hours on the clock. So, as Regal is checking the audio to see if it's suitable, one of the very first sub goals we had was to unlock bedtime stories. Because where I am at now, it is 11:23 p.m. And I figured it would be really nice to be able to cap off our days with some bedtime stories. Whether I'm reading you Dark Souls lore, or the suggestion of me to read spooky stories made by Amber yesterday. We've taken the time to be able to read something to end our days, both to comfort us or potentially today to spook us. So now, what I have to try and conjure within me is I need to be able to have a very straight delivery where I tell this story as seriously as possible to kind of maximize its effect. Good night, Singu. So just giving you a warning, this isn't going to necessarily be a comfort lore read. It is going to be a slight bit spooky. And with that being said, what we are reading today is some stories by Alvin Schwartz. They're scary stories to tell in the dark. This story is called Strange and Scary Things. Pioneers used to entertain themselves by telling scary stories. At night, they might gather in somebody's cabin or around a fire and see who could scare the others most. See, this is not a forward. Okay. This is just a forward. These are not the actual stories. Okay. Can you make it bigger? I can. I can. Is this better? Yeah, that's better. Okay. The first story is the big toe. You see that big toe sticking out from the ground? A boy was digging at the edge of the garden when he saw a big toe. He tried to pick it up, but it was stuck to something. So he had to give it a good hard jerk, and it came off in his hand. And he heard something groan and scamper away. The boy took the toe into the kitchen and showed it to his mother. "It looks nice and plump," she said. "I'll put it in the soup and we'll have it for supper." That night, his father carved the toe into 3 pieces, and they each had a piece. Then they did the dishes, and when it got dark, they went to bed. The boy fell asleep almost at once, but in the middle of the night, a sound awakened him. It was something out in the street. It was a voice, and it was calling to him. Where is my toe? It groans. When the boy heard that, he got very scared, but he thought, it doesn't know where I am. It will never find me. Then he heard the voice once more, only now it was closer. Where is my toe? It groans. The boy pulled the blankets over his head and closed his eyes. I'll go to sleep, he thought. When I wake up, it'll be gone. But soon he heard the back door open, and again he heard the voice. Where is my toe? It groaned. Then the boy heard footsteps move through the kitchen, into the dining room, into the living room, into the front hall. Then slowly they climbed the stairs. Closer and closer they came. Soon they were in the upstairs hall. Now they were outside his door. Where is my toe?
Holiday Santa.
I gotta remember to turn those alerts off. I'm sorry for breaking the immersion. Thank you, Santa. Thank you for the 3 months. The boy heard footsteps move through the kitchen into the dining room. Oh no, I think I read this. My bad. Shh, nothing happened. His door opened. Shaking with fear, he listened as the footsteps slowly moved through the dark toward his bed. Then they stopped. Where is my toe? The voice groaned. You've got it. This is sad because this is supposed to be like the point where you spook the person next to you and scare them. But apparently there's another ending to the story. So let me do one thing. Let me mute the alerts for now. Just so they can't be distracting in this moment. And let's continue reading. When the boy hears the voice calling for its toe, he finds a strange-looking creature inside the chimney. The boy is so frightened. He can't move. He just stands there and stares at it. Finally, he asks, What you got such big eyes for? And the creature answers, to look you through and through. What you got such big claws for? To scratch up your grave. And what do you have such a big mouth for? To swallow you whole. And what do you have such sharp teeth for? To chomp your bones. Alright, I can do that. I can turn off. This is our test reading. Alright, I can show you the images afterwards. Alright. This is a story about how my uncle was walking down a lonely dirt road one day. He came up upon a man who was also walking down that road. And the man looked at my uncle. And my uncle looked at the man. The man was scared of my uncle, and my uncle was scared of the man. But they kept on walking, and it began to get dark. The man looked at my uncle, and my uncle looked at the man. The man was very scared of my uncle, and my uncle was very scared of the man. But they kept on walking, and they came to a big woods. It was getting darker, and the man looked at my uncle, and my uncle looked at the man. The man was really scared of my uncle, and my uncle was really scared of the man. But they kept on walking, and deep down into the woods they went. It was getting darker. And the man looked at my uncle, and my uncle looked at the man. And the man was terribly scared of my uncle. And my uncle was terribly scared of... Boo! I can't scream! I'm not gonna start screaming. Jeez. This one, I'm telling you, a lot of these are meant to be told on a campfire where you can actually spook the hell out of people around you. No, it's so scary. I need to have used sound effects for this. That would have been so great. I need a soundboard for this. Okay, I'm gonna find one to read for you. This is really scary though. Look, what the heck is this? Look at this. Someone drew art for this book. It's terrifying. Also, I do need to end the stream on YouTube. We never did say goodbye to YouTube, but I should probably end it. Let me do that right now.